Oh, hi. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. How's it going, Ian Bevan? No, Bevan was here 15 minutes before stream started. That's quite a long time. Welcome in, man. How's it going? Today, of course, we're playing Heart Gold Soul Silver again, so we'll get on with that in a little bit. We have some potential. I need to turn that down a bit. We have some potential of maybe beating the Elite Four today. I don't know. We just beat the last... Oh, we just beat Price last time at the end of last stream, I think. So we've got one more gym to do and then the Elite Four. So see what happens. We'll see how it goes, you know. Doing much better than I was on Thursday, that much I'll say. Well, that's good to hear, man. I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing better, you know. Felt very strange without you there on Thursday, Nitty. To be fair, it was a super quiet day in general, actually. I think I did the last like hour and a half of stream and not a lot happened, so yeah, it wasn't too eventful. You didn't miss too much. But it was a fun start to Shadow of War, though. I quite enjoyed that, I've got to say. The achievements thing is still broken as well. I don't know what the problem is with that now. But the counter updates on Stream Elements, but it doesn't like refresh the browser source with it on. So I don't know what the problem with that is or why. But yeah, it just gets stuck, like, not updating. So I don't know. A bit weird. So we just have to, like, manually update it now every time we do it. So it's, I hate it, but... Bevan. Was at a friend's place, so my internet access was a bit limited since my pack was close to expiring. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, I appreciate you popping in though and keeping the streak alive though. Nee. Oh, that's cool. That's the first time I've seen that happen while I was actually at VTube Studio open. That's kind of cool. I got to see a big version of the emotes. Welcome in, Shayla. How's it going, man? I wish I could say I was doing better than I was earlier in the week. I don't know. Today's just been kind of depressing, man. I don't know what... It's like, you know, sometimes you just have those days where it's like you just don't really feel it. Nothing necessarily has happened, but you just feel really just not that great. It's one of those days for me today. I don't really know why. But I just don't really feel good today. Physically, I don't feel great. Mentally, I don't feel great. I'm just kind of here, but that's about it, you know? Like, I'm mentally present, and that's about it. But I don't know why. It's odd. Like, nothing's happened that makes me feel like that. So, it's weird. Anyway, enough about my random-ass problems. Hope the day gets better. Well, there ain't much of it left. By the time we finish stream, it'll be the end of the day, so... I suppose, let's hope for a banger stream, I guess. Yeah. It's good to see them, man. Playing some Factorio. Nice, nice. Never played that, but I hear a lot about it. It's got a very thriving community from what I hear. Yeah. Glad you're doing well, though, man. Thank you for going over to the YouTube stream as well. If you haven't already, go drop a like over there, because why not? You might as well. It's free. It supports the channel. And you want to support the stream, then you might as well, eh? Predicting the factory must grow like a cult. The constant need for growth of the factory. It never ends. The hunger. I love it. What we love to see. Yeah, I think it'll, I hope you have a fun time. And I'm looking forward to hopefully having a good little run here today. With our maybe final day of Gen 2 first run. We'll see. We shall see. Trying to get a greater source of uranium because my power plant's current source is lower than I'd like. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. I was just reading some in the background. Right, I'm going to get the game up in the background instead of just sitting here chatting because I haven't got anything useful to say anyway, so let's go. Better than me just randomly rambling, isn't it? 892,000 units left. That still sounds like you've got a fair few. It'll be fine, probably. There we go, fade out the music. I'm hoping we can finish this today and then get onto the actual hardcore run next week, but we'll see. We shall see. I'd like to do that anyway, if I can. So here we go. Quick rundown for anyone who hasn't caught up yet. 7 badges. Last one we have to beat is Claire. It's gone fairly alright so far. I mean, it's just a fun run for the memes, but you know, it's been alright. We've made good progress. We've got a great team. Got a lot of good Pokemon in reserve as well as the other thing. So there's a lot of good stuff going on with this team. I'm a big fan. Grab my sheet up as well. So what do we have to do between here and there? Okay, we have to do some more Team Rocket stuff. Right. Off we go. Planning on eventually leaving this planet to get resources from another one. You can go to other planets in that game. That sounds kind of wild. I don't know you could go to other planets. That's kind of crazy. I guess we're going over here then to Blackthorn. Do I have to grab the stupid rage candy bar? What? Why can't we leave? What does it say on here? Goldenrod Tunnel. I guess we're going to Goldenrod then? Oh, because we don't have a flyer in the team, do we? This massive inconvenience that we have on our roster right now. We have no flying ones. Like, I could just teach someone fly purely for the purposes of getting the HM, but it's not worth it. Hey, we're using drift bloom, won't we? Move camera up for a bit. Pop little camera up in there. Space Age DLC. That's kind of cool, man. Hi, Shags. How's it going, man? Welcome in.
So, you can die.
Hopefully not in the nuzlocke, though. But yeah, we can die. You are correct. How's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. Let's put drift bloom away again. This is where I really wish we had box access. Just everywhere. Those modern games spoil us, man. That box access. Hello, Team Rocket person. You don't belong here, get lost. Well, while we're here. While we're here, it'd be wrong too, wouldn't it? Play some Voltorb flip for a bit. Play around a Voltorb flip, see what's the worst that can happen. $50-50. Yeah, of course. Beautiful day out today over here, heading out for a walk. Nice, Shanks. That's what we love to see. Never a bad thing to go out and stretch the legs and that a bit. Mine are really sore today after some stuff I was doing this weekend. Been biking a lot, so I got sore legs. So I've just been having a easy day. Sounds like a nice time though, man. Welcome in, Mama Blaze as well. Thanks for the redeems. Appreciate it. I'll hydrate on some Coke Zero I have. Sounds like a plan. Yay, Voltorb again. On literally the second tile. On a one Voltorb thing as well. Well, there's 4 along here, so I mean, one of these is not a Voltorb. And we have no idea which one it is. Okay. That's enough Voltorb flip for me for one day. A lot like me IRL. My in-game luck is terrible. One thing that is vaguely interesting, actually, is you remember? Well, we talked about this a while ago. I haven't said anything about it for a while, but talking about visas and stuff. One of the ways that you can get visas for United States is through their lottery program that they run once a year, except this year it's been randomly deferred and they hadn't run it. It was supposed to happen in October for 2020, the 2027 version of it, because that's when it ends. So they do it basically until the point when it ends. That's what the date of it is. So the one in 2025 would be for 27, the one this year in 26 would be for 28. And they haven't run it yet for this one. and they'd been throwing a bunch of excuses at why they shouldn't do it yet and whatnot. But I think it's actually about to happen though, because there was a filing made. I saw a thing about this. There's a filing for a new rule that has a 30-day like grace period after it's added, that runs out at the start of April. And they haven't done anything with it for months, but finally they've just done that. So I think it actually might be about to open finally, which is kind of cool. So we'll test my luck there. And you never know, maybe I'll get a random piece of luck. Wouldn't that be nice? I won't win, I mean, let's be honest, but it's like 1 in fucking 20 million or some shit. But it's actually not that bad, the odds. They say roughly you have the odds of winning in about 1 in 100, something like that, overall. But yeah. See what happens. Be nice though, wouldn't it? Get lucky. Of course I won't, but you never know. Bike with an engine, or is it stream of the engine? Stream of the engine, yeah. Bike with an engine, I actually haven't been out on for a while now, Shags. It's kind of one of those things where I haven't really wanted to get out on it for a while. And it's just been sat since like Christmas and I haven't touched it really. So I just changed a bunch of the like documents on it so that it's like considered off the road now. So I don't have to pay all the various different fees and things for it while it's there. I'm confused. Do we... Oh, are they going to let me in here now, maybe? No? Actually took it for a ride last year. So, I haven't been out on my motorcycle in probably over a year, yeah. It's one of those things where I kind of just, I don't know. I just stopped. It's not that I don't enjoy it or anything like that anymore, but I just don't really... I don't have the want to do it all that much anymore. I mean, like a lot of things, really. But like, I don't have much of a feeling of going, oh yeah, I really want to go out and do that anymore like I used to. So I just kind of stopped. And I hadn't been out on it for like probably... I went out on it very sparingly for probably 6 months. And then I thought to myself, well, I'm paying for insurance and tax and all this kind of stuff on it, but I'm not actually using it. So at the moment, I'm trying to cancel the auto renewal on my insurance for this year, which starts in about a month and a half. So that I don't get randomly charged for a whole year's worth of insurance I'm not going to use. And then I'm also trying to... Well, I've already sorted the tax thing, so... But I haven't been out on it for a fair while, to be honest. Part of me wished that I was like more, you know, wanting to do it again, but that's just kind of general stuff for me these days. I don't have much want to do many things these days anymore. Or at least I go through phases with some of that stuff, you know? It's the same thing kind of with games, where it's like, there'll be games I'll play for like 6 months, and I just won't want to touch it for a long time. And then I'll eventually kind of come back to it. But yeah, sometimes you just need time to not do things. So I'm hoping that eventually I'll end up making a decision as to whether I want to keep going on with it, or other option is, of course, that, you know, if I get lucky at that stuff I was talking about earlier, I don't need to worry about it because I'll have to sell it, sadly. And that'll be it. I'll have to sell the old bike, because I don't think I'm going to pay to get it transported, nor will I have to, you know, get all this stuff converted or want to ride it over there. So yeah. Mr. Mime from Team Rocket. That's an interesting Pokemon to have. bowl toy a couple of levels. Or not. Had a phase like that a few years ago. Yeah. I mean, I've been dealing with it for a few years now. It's kind of just one of those things where there's a lot of stuff that I used to be properly into. Obviously the bikes was one. Same with the bike racing. I used to watch that a lot as well. Then there's other sports and stuff I used to be kind of involved in quite a lot and things. And say the same with the games and stuff. And then I just kind of got into a point where I was like, I just can't be asked anymore. I just stopped doing it. In my case, it was depression, as it turned out. It's probably the same for me, honestly, mate. It has its ups and downs, right? I think in the last couple of years, I've been through a lot. And so it kind of... Thinking about doing things for fun has kind of been at like the absolute back of my mind, you know? Which I know sounds kind of backwards, because you'd think it would be the other way around, where I'd be like, I need to find fun things to do all the time to distract myself. But a lot of the time it just does nothing. Like, I'm not really someone who just distracts myself easily. As you kind of know, Shags, a little bit, because I remember we talked about some of this stuff a little bit. But I'm not someone who can just sort of, like, switch on and off like that. So it's like, I always find it difficult, even if I have, like, things to focus on to, you know, shift gears like that and just go into, let's do something fun. Because a lot of the time, I'll do something fun, but I'm still sat there thinking, fucking hell, the rest of this is terrible, isn't it? Oh, I thought seal was part ice. Am I completely wrong about that? Is it sphere I'm thinking of? It might be. We've been encored. Oh no. Oh, really? He's taunting me as well, putting his little tongue out. Look at him. Little bugger. Now he outspeeds me. Unbelievable. Can we get an attack boost, please? What is this? I was having a picnic. Picnic outside thinking this sucks. Well, it's not like that, but it's just kind of like I can't shift away from... Oh my god. Ah, a picnic attack, yeah. You know. I find it difficult to put a lot of the other stuff going on aside while doing fun things, you know. I mean, I am kind of naturally probably one of those people who tends to look at, like, the more negative side of things more than anything. Generally. That's just kind of me. Like, one of the examples that I'll give you is when I went to America, right? One of the things that we said was we were like, right, we're not going to talk about the final day and going home and all that kind of stuff. We just won't go near that. We'll just, you know... focus on the 2 weeks and that. And I reckon probably from about the end of week 1, my brain was just like, you've got to go home in a week, haven't you? And it was like impossible for me to just stop thinking about that. Where I could still try and enjoy the rest of the time, but it was like, there was a lot of my brain that was like, man, it's going to suck when I have to leave in a week, isn't it? So, it's just that kind of thing. It's hard to kind of focus on the other bits and pieces. For me. I kind of usually get caught up in a lot of the, things like that are just kind of the negative parts of things, but you know, it's just how it is sometimes, isn't it? But I will say I've been better about a lot of stuff recently. Since that stuff what, like a month or 2 ago, whenever it was now. You know, I've been doing better, but still a long way to go with things, you know. Things have just been kind of all over the place in life as of late, so it's like it's hard to kind of, you know, ground yourself a little bit with everything going on. Got a lot of things to kind of think about at the moment. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. Yeah, exactly, Shags. Exactly. That's what you can do sometimes, isn't it? I was about to ask how long Endure lasts, but clearly not one turn. Not past one turn. That's handy. Hey! Finally, I thought he was going to evolve at level 40. Boltoy! He's growing up! Beautiful. Our little guy's growing up. There he is. Hey! It's Claydol. He wants to learn Hyper Beam. That's a bit of an upgrade from his previous moves. The only thing with Hyper Beam is he can't hit on the second turn, so I'm not actually going to teach it to him. I don't want Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam's just not that great. If I could remove the turn in between, I could, you know, mitigate it. It'd be alright, but... No beam? No. He needs better moves, but, like... I don't know what I can teach him. Maybe we should look at the TM's bucket and see what we've got. Let's have a look in the drawer of crap, otherwise known as TMs, and see what we've got. Anything good? We'll skip the HMs so you can learn any of them. Do we still not have a U-turner either? I think we tried this last time and no one could learn it. No. That's crazy that none of our Pokemon can learn U-turn. I mean, honestly, we could just set him up as a support mon, probably, but... Oh, he can probably learn Shadow Ball. Oh, Porygon might be a good Shadow Baller, though. Ah. Yeah, we're not going to teach him anything. God. Needs to do double damage of a one-turn move at least. It probably does. The only problem with... So Hyper Beam has a few things wrong with it. Number one, it's normal type, so it can never hit super effectively on anything. So it's always going to be neutral no matter what, and it has a bunch of, like, crappy weaknesses. So there's that. And then the turn in between is annoying. It used to be, I never knew this until I started watching some videos about, like, from False Swipe Gaming. Shout out to False Swipe Gaming on YouTube. I really like that channel, actually. It's really good. One of the things that they've said on there that I never knew about is apparently in Gen 1 originally, when you used... Oh, it's Levitate. When you used... Hyper Beam in Gen 1, I think it's if you knocked out the Pokemon that you hit with it, it would cancel the recharge turn. So you could just use it over and over as long as you knocked everyone out. So apparently Tauros used to be a really effective user of Hyper Beam in Gen 1, where you could just kind of spam it on Tauros. Back before physical special was a thing. And so Tauros was actually good with its special attack. You could just kind of nuke people with it. It was apparently quite effective. But yeah, post like Gen, I think it was about Gen 2 when they kind of nerfed it a bit. It's never been quite the same. A lot of those moves are just not that brilliant, to be honest, if you ask me. Certain Pokemon can make them work, but like, yeah. I'd be interested to know if you could make it work with certain items, but I don't know. Like, I don't know if things like the move Sheer Force or the ability Sheer Force or the item of... No, it's just Sheer Force I'm thinking of, isn't it? Yeah, if you have Sheer Force, I don't know if you could skip the Hyper Beam turn. I don't know if that works for that, because it says it, like, removes the effects of moves. And it means you don't take, like, recoil damage and stuff. So I don't know if that would mitigate the turn or not. Nor if anyone who actually has Sheer Force gets Hyper Beam and it's any good. So I don't know. We've also just got Empoleon as well after this. Hey, Search and Destroy. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Finally caught you. Every time I went to sleep, you started streaming. That sounds about right. You know me. I'm always waiting for you to go to bed so I can start. That's actually the rule. I sit here to myself every time before stream and I go, Search and Destroy gone to bed yet? Oh yeah, okay, I'll start the stream now. Every day I do that. That's why I start the stream when I do. I'm always waiting. I just send someone, you know, to be in the walls, and then they tell me when you've gone to bed, and then I start the stream. That's how it works. I know people. All right, that's all I'm saying. How's it going? generally pretty well. Today's a bit of a weird one, though, because I don't feel that great, and I'm not entirely sure why, but other than that, I'm doing okay. Things have been alright recently. Things have been kind of been on the up, actually, as of late, but yeah, I don't know what's wrong with today, but there's something about it. It just doesn't feel quite right. It doesn't feel right today. Things just feel a bit meh. So, yeah. As a result, I'm going to ban everyone in here. That's what I'm going to do. Everyone's now banned. Yes, 2 evolutions in 1 room. Look at that. It's my boy! Empoleon! I like Empoleon. My first ever level 100 Pokemon was Empoleon. What's an Aqua Jet? Yes, I'll take that. Take over Peck. I swear we should have learned Drill Peck. Maybe not, though. Could have sworn that Primplup learns Drill Peck. Oh, Mum's calling us. What she want? We're in the middle of fighting Team Rocket, and she's bought some useful items from the shop. Lovely. Thanks, Mum. It's Mother's Day over here, actually, after all, so maybe we've got to be nice to our in-game mother today. Hello, Geezer. What are you doing here? I like how this guy's just still stood here, though. All this stuff's going on. Team Rocket have, like, invaded the building. They're doing their stuff. He's just stood there. I'm still working at my PC, guys. Don't worry. Just like, what are you doing, man? What a guy. Good lineup here, though. The Typhlosion versus the Empoleon. We'll take the freebie here. Cap's 41. Actually, with the level cap being 41, that's quite interesting, because it means we can now get our final Pokemon on the team if we evolve them. So we might do a little bit of XP farming on Metang here, so we can get our big boy, the Metagross. Yeah, I think it'd be absolutely absolutely disgusting if you could mitigate the turn of Hyper Beam on certain Pokemon. One of them that I think would be really good is actually on our team, in Porygon Z. Porygon Z could actually be really strong with Hyper Beam because it'd be Stab, because it's a normal type, of course. So it'd be a fairly strong normal type special attacker. Might not be a good idea because that thing's Ghost, but we'll see what happens. I'm hoping we can two-shot with Bullet. Oh, we can use Pursuit. Forgot about that. Oh, that did nothing. Two-shot with Pursuit. Critical hit, one-shot. Alright. You know what? I'll take that instead. That works. Oh no, not Onyx. Whatever am I going to do? I'm aware I could have used a steel type move there, but you got to remember Onyx's absolutely pitiful special defense means that like it's just going to get like knocked out anyway. Plus, also, I don't know if it was sturdy. If Onyx is sturdy, then I don't want to, you know, hit the sturdy and then take a hit anyway. So I'd rather use Confusion, not kill him, and then finish him with Bullet Punch. At least that's my justification for that, then. That's my reasoning. If you don't like it, then be like Moltres87 and complain. I know. Who are these people? Mary. Who's Mary? Oh, these must be like the radio broadcasters. I really hope Metang levels up and gets to Metagross by the end of the next gym, but I mean, if we just have the level cap in, then that works, but it'd be nice to just get him there ahead of time. Yeah, Pursuit's the best option. Yes, some XP, Lombre. I know you won't, but we can hope. Good old Lombre, though. Ludicolo is kind of nearly in the stream. We've nearly got the goat. He's nearly appeared today. We did see Ludicolo last time, actually, I think. Now I remember. I'm fairly certain we found him. I think a trainer had him, though. I don't think it was a wild mon or anything. Cricketot as well. God, that's a awful Pokemon. In this gen as well, Cricketot's got basically nothing, so it's just going to have Bide, probably, and that's it. You have to wait until later gens when Cricketot actually gets a couple of moves that make it, I wouldn't say usable, but make it at least slightly better. We actually will switch on the Mantine, though, because there's nothing really good that comes from us just staying in and fighting him. The problem is, nothing really matches up that well against Mantine with the flying water stuff. We probably need something with electric coverage on the team. Most likely will be Porygon when we can get it Thunderbolt or something like that. Because things like these, like bulky waters and things, we don't really have much of a counter to, sadly. Or at least if we do have a counter like Porygon, Porygon's kind of frail, so we don't want to stick it in and just have it... That was the wrong move. But we don't want to have Porygon stuck in a fight and then just get beaten up constantly. Because, you know, it's just not that bulky of a mon, and eventually it'll just die, and then if it dies, what's our next best option into like the water and flying types? Machamp or something like that, so it's not great either. And then Metagross doesn't really have the tools to kind of deal with it either, so... Or not Metagross yet, of course, but Metang doesn't have the tools to deal with it, so... It's just a bit of a mess, really. A mess I'd rather not have to deal with. Fairly clean win there, though. We may just face everyone just because we can, honestly. Scientist Trenton as well. It's not quite the same as Scientist Greg from last time. That was the best guy we ran into. This also is a pretty winnable fight because Poliwrath's part fighting, so we can actually take a fight against the water this time. And he shouldn't do a lot to us. 16 damage, not too bad. We'll risk that, I think. Could do with a stronger Psychic type move, though. Ugh. One of the benefits of Metang, though, and Metagross in general, is we do have the ability to clear body. Meaning that pretty much we can never get our stats dropped, which is quite nice. So, that's also pretty helpful. It means that for fights like this, we can kind of never really got you know, go too far wrong from having like 2 or 3 shot kills. Because we're never going to get our special attack dropped. Although it looks like Metang's going to have to switch out because he's just having a cheeky nap in the middle of the fight, which isn't good. Shame that's not Wake Up Slap as well, actually. But at least Double Slap does no damage. Come on, Metang, stop snoozing. Wakey, wakey. There we go. If he puts me to sleep straight away again, I'm going to be really annoyed. Oh, for... Why? Why? Why have you got to do that, Poliwrath? 1 turn sleep. I'm going for the 1 turn sleep wake up here. Oh, it's a triple hit on Double Slap. Never really made sense to me that the move Double Slap has a chance to hit, I think, a max of 5. Bit weird. Submission. No idea how much that's going to do. It knocked us out. Brilliant. Yay! Hypnosis, 60% accuracy, by the way. Hits it twice in a row. Fair enough. On a level 30 Poliwrath as well. Kind of stupid, but... What can you do? Again, at least I'm just glad this isn't the Nuzlocke run right now, because otherwise I'd be very unhappy about losing my Metang. At least we can bring him back. For now. Oh, we don't have any revives, though. No, I could rare candy it. Just go back to Pokemon Center, I guess. Fight this guy first, and then we'll head back down. Oh, boy. Special attack boost is nice. I don't think... I mean, the Endure actually probably will get it down to a one-hit. Now I think about it. Porygon probably just destroys that thing. Yeah. He won't outspeed me, I don't think. No. It was just because Endure, I presume, moves first. So that you can take the hit. Weeping Bell, grass type, not much going on. We do have a bug type move though in Signal Beam, so this is a one shot anyway. I mean, it would have been a one shot with Psy Beam probably, but you know, especially with the power of Porygon. Oh yeah, it's only neutral because it's part poison, isn't it? We could have used Psy Beam as well, but that's not a stab move either, so either or really. We're actually going to switch on the Chansey though. Chansey, if you don't know, same with Blissey, are special walls. They're really good at blocking special attacks, but physical attacks, their defense is pitiful. So Porygon only has special attacks pretty much, so we're just going to use Wake Up Slap on the Chansey and one-shot it with Machamp. The HP bar goes down so slowly, just because Chansey and Blissey have pretty much the highest like base HPs in the game. So they're just naturally very bulky Pokemon. As a result of that, they have really high XP yields. And as you all know from watching my Pokemon Scarlet and Violet runs, where we used to mass murder the population of Blisseys in that part of the game. Down by the old fairy, the fairy type Team Star base, so we used to go and crush them in there. Alright, go heal up and then come back. I also love how once we leave out of there, they know obviously that our disguise is gone now, so there was that guy on the stairs who moved out the way. They just let us walk back in. It's like, they're like, no, you can't come in, you need to be disguised. So we get disguised, walk into the building, then they find out it's us, and then they're like, oh, just let him in again, it's fine. But they're not worried after that. Kind of funny. All of a sudden, they're not that concerned anymore. So, there you go. Nice, isn't it, when you just walk into any building you want? Alright, back to it. With Matang and the gang. Kind of tempted to see what's in this down, like, southern area down here. Oh, it's a locked door. I'll have to go in there. That's probably Proton in there then or whatever. Okay. Probably not a bad thing to deal with this guy now anyway. But definitely switching on that as well. I'm not staying against the dark type with Matang. Or a dark water at that as well. Absolutely not. Yeah, the annoying thing about this to some degree is actually if this was regular Team Rocket, Crowdon would not be in the team. Obviously, they'd have like Zubat and Coughing and stuff like that, and it'd actually be perfect fodder for our boy to just clean up. So, yeah, it's a bit of a shame in a way that we actually have to go against the, you know, the real Mons. You know, the not real Mons, I mean. The, oh, is that Psychic? Huge! Yeah, the fact that we have to go against the the randomized Mons for this is kind of annoying, because it'd actually be way easier if we just went against the regular Team Rocket grunts. Youngster Joey, what does he have to say? Is he going to tell us about his Rattata? Do you remember my super cool talk? Oh, it's different from regular talk. You've already told me this about 5 times, Joey. Leave me alone. Stop harassing me or I'll get a restraining order against you. It's a cool mechanic, the whole thing with the phone, but it does get a little annoying when, like, random child just phones you up to be like, you guys remember my Pikachu? And it's like, I don't care. I don't care about your damn Pikachu. Stop calling me. I should have just used Psychic. Oh well. A Psychic. And Wooper gives no XP. I mean, I know he's like a baby mon, but still. 4 XP yield from Wooper. Torchic's gonna give nothing as well. Oh, it lived? Damn. I'm genuinely surprised that thing lived. Shield on. Switch for that. It's just going to take too long otherwise. Well, you played on Mud Slap it. It's fine. While we do that, I'm going to put some socks on. Feet are a little bit cold. It's been chucking it down rain here the last couple of days, and it's gone kind of a bit cool all of a sudden. Which we've had quite a mild run of weather as of late, so it's kind of strange that it's cooled way off. I lived that. I know Mud Slap's weak, but still. If we could get a better ground type move on Claydol, that'd be good as well, like Earthquake or something. Obviously would be probably optimal. Earth Power maybe. I'm assuming anyway Claydol's probably going to be better on the special attack than the physical. It's also kind of more of just a defensive Pokemon than an offensive one, so I don't think Claydol's really going to have much in terms of offensive capability anyway. It's just going to be a useful blocker to switch in. 87 defense. Yeah, there you go. It's actually about the same. 61, 62. Interesting. Yeah, Earthquake or Power works there then. There aren't many special ground moves, so... We already beat this guy, didn't we? Good. Can't believe we're coming up on the first BRB already as well. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh, is this, there he goes. Petrol. Mr. Fossil Fuels is here again. With his purple hair. I don't know if he'll have the same team as last time. I'd like to say I remember what it is, but I don't remember what his team was from last time, so... We'll see, but, see if anything comes to mind during the fight. But I suspect he's probably got a different randomized team. There's actually a few fights where that will probably help us out in games. Getsis and N will probably be quite good for Gen 5 when they have rando teams. Same with Cynthia being randomized will probably be quite good. Probably also could be said for Cyrus in Gen 4. Another one as well. A lot of the other ones, especially like champions and people like that, their teams aren't really that hard to beat. So, like, I'm thinking of, like, Steven in Gen 3. He's actually not that hard to beat at all if you have sort of one or two Pokemon with certain moves. So we'll see. I guess it depends what version of Gen 3 we play. If we play Emerald, we'll have to fight Wallace anyway, so it won't matter, but... That's gonna hurt. Ooh. Nasty, nasty move. Magnitude 8 from the Graveler actually hit pretty damn hard there. Of course, we are Steel type, so we take the super effective hit. Although, one thing I've always found a little bit weird is Matang flies, it floats, so it's a bit weird that we can get hit by those types of moves, but that might hurt. Well, it's from Leddy, but actually, never mind. 12 damage. We got a one-shot then. Actually, no, we don't. We could Bullet Punch on turn 2, but we have to get it low enough that we can knock it out with a Bullet Punch. I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, we got it just. Oh, that was too close. Yeah, we're not staying in on Slowbro, though. This is another one of those Pokemon we're going to run into that's just going to be bulky water that's going to stop us in our tracks. We really need an electric or a grass type on this team, I think, or something with those capabilities. So we're struggling against that right now. To be fair, Signal Beam from Porygon's kind of perfect here because he's part Psychic, so this should super effectively hopefully one shot, we'll see. With the special attack boost as well, not bad. That's probably a bit of a lifesaver there that Porygon had the Signal Beam instead. Mewtwo, let's stay in again then. I mean, Porygon with the Signal Beam should hit this thing pretty hard as well. Especially because we're on a +1 special attack, and actually, you know what, we'll nasty plot and get another one up as well. Giving us a free shot with the Future Sight though, which is good. So we get the free boost off, so... I would say this might one-shot, we'll see. What does Psych Up do? Is that a Spadef increase? Copied my stat increases, so it's just boosted its own special attack then to +3. That's dangerous. Please one-shot. Yes! Good old Porygon. Never doubted him for a minute. What a guy. Okay, so now we have to go to the underground. Nice. And then once we grab the real director, I guess we come back again. Because we don't have the key yet. Unless we walk past those people we ran past earlier and then we can open the thing then. But I suspect we need the director's key probably to get through here. And that's like the whole thing. Yeah, the key card. Okay. Team Rocket and the damn key cards, man. Bloody inconvenient. We'll heal up again before we run in there, and then we'll go face the people down in the underground, which is probably now going to be full of Team Rocket goons. That's not great. I'd rather not face copious amounts of Team Rocket fights, but you know, it's all XP at the end of the day. So if it's that bad and there's that many of them, I might just speed up put it on 4x speed. Just while we deal with the goons. It was down here, wasn't it? The tunnel drop down. There we go. Not full of goons? No, it's not. Good. I'm very happy about that. The fact that we don't have to just fight copious amounts of Team Rocket fellas is quite good. Also, if anyone hasn't done it yet, there's a break coming up in just a minute, which will be a perfect chance for you to go across and drop a like on the YouTube stream. If you would, be very much appreciated, and it goes towards supporting the stream for free. So go do that if you haven't already. Go do it during the break, though. Wait like a couple of minutes until the BRB starts, and then go do it. I'm going to speed this up. There's a lot of Rocket guys in here. Carnivine versus Metang. Metal Claw. We don't knock it out either. The music always goes really weird when you turn the speed up by a ton. Oh, hello. I like how we're in the middle of about to fight Team Rocket and Bevan wants to fight us just because he can. What a guy, dude. We're in the middle of dealing with the evil people and he's like, no, now's the time for me to fight you. SMH, Bevan. You still here, Bevan? Why are you fighting me at this particular time? Why are you doing this? Why can't you leave me alone? At least until after I defeat Team... He has 2 Kabutos. What a weird team setup. Rayquaza. Okay. We have no counters for that. Also, he kind of doesn't have a counter for me. Oh, he has Crunch. Never mind. Alright, we'll switch then. Empoleon? I don't know. Being part Steel, we should have some decent stuff against him. He can only take 1 hit because he's going to smack me with Crunch. Brine with a boost from Torrent there as well, which is like a double boost. Glaceon comes back in. We switch back to Metang. We knock it out in 1 shot with, hopefully, Metal Claw. Or not, we flinch. We're not going to one-shot with Bullet Punch, so we have to switch into Camerupt instead. Or Machamp. We have a number of options for dealing with this, to be fair. Camerupt just got walloped as well. Nice. Good job Glaceon's made of paper. Rhyperior. Oh, man. Machamp. Machamp probably one-shots with low kick here, actually, to be fair. Oh, not quite. It's fine, then. We shut out speed. Ah, maybe not. And that Rhyperior, though, not the thing you want to see at the end. I don't think there's a healer down here either, which is a bit annoying. Especially considering we have no medicine whatsoever. It would be nice to find a person who is willing to heal our mons, but I don't think this person will. No. Let's go back to the Pokemon Center. I'm also going to guess that Twitch is bugging out because it should have already told me that the break was about to start. So I'm assuming it's just going to start without warning in a minute. So be ready for that, everybody. There will be a 3-minute ad break about to play. Okay. I can't tell you when it is, but it should be momentarily. It always starts at 3 minutes past the hour. And I know the original one played at the start of stream, so who knows. I can check on Twitch itself, can't I? 12 seconds. There you go. I'll chill out here so you can listen to the goldenrod music. Alright, I'm going to switch screens ahead of time, and I'm going to head off now for a sec, because, I mean, it's only 10 seconds. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Ads will play, and then we'll carry on. Alright, everybody? BRB. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Carry on, shall we? Go vanquish the rest of Team Rocket. At least that's the plan anyway. Hopefully we won't have to keep going back and forth to the Pokemon Center all the time. I'm going to keep it in speed up mode while we fight these guys. Heat ran. Are you joking? Bloody heat ran, man. Fire steel type, if I remember rightly. Heat ran. Fione as well. Is water psychic. Porygon gets the old. Actually, is it water psychic or is it just plain water? And it's just plain water. Boring old water. Required for life, but tasteless and boring. I was going to make a joke and say a lot like myself in many ways, but I refrained from saying it, alright? No one can be angry at me. I didn't actually make the joke. Celebi's kind of annoying, though. I'll go for a double pursuit. Everything that's coming out is, like, perfect to deal with my Metang. But then again, we do have counters for some of it, but that or they just give no XP. It's kind of annoying. There we go. For 38. 2 more levels and we get Metagross. Very exciting, isn't it? Oh, we're fighting God again as well. We got Arceus out here. And he's got Earth Power. Of course he does. Of course he's got Earth Power. Why wouldn't he? And he... drags me down to Earth. That's so annoying. Haunter as well. I shouldn't have stayed in here, actually. I just realised. But Psybeam kind of works against Haunter, to be fair. Just about the only ghost type we have a good matchup against. Annoyingly, we now got to switch out Metang as well, because we have no heals and he's not basically knocked out again. Because he ran into... well, he's got 41 HP. He has no real way of recovering, which is annoying. It's a problem with a lot of types. I mean, it's one of the ways that they balance them, but with a lot of typings, they just have no real recovery moves. Steel is kind of one of them. So you generally have to rely on things like leftovers. The only problem is in a game like this, it's kind of hard to find leftovers. Milotic. Oh boy. But it's kind of hard to just find leftovers. If you can at all. I mean, a lot of the time, things like that I'll get a lot behind post-game. So you can't get them until you've finished the main story. It's quite annoying. So, yeah, it's a bit annoying that, but what can you do? I assume this must be to do with the color of the switches. Oh, I see. Mother spending our money again. It's kind of an interesting mechanic, but it's also quite annoying that she just goes and spends all our cash all the time. What we want is for the one down below us to open, right? Which, that one. Even that purple one will be like the master button that will get rid of all of them. Ooh. That's not good. What hidden power is it? Okay, super effective, of course it is. Why is it that whenever anyone gets hidden power in this game, it's always the one that's perfect to deal with me? They can't just get the hidden power that sucks. They've always got to get the one that's good to beat me. Alright. Come on, Monsieur Metang. Let's go kick their ass. Hopefully. Please have a poison type. No. I'll take a crit, though. Primate will stay in on as well. Another good one. He outsped, damn. Nice thing is they're all weak, like low-level Pokemon here. I was saying this last time, though, that the level scaling in Gen 2 is really weird, because we're at Gym 7 and we're fighting level 25s. Ooh, what the hell did I just do? Uh-oh. I just pressed the number key and it messed up my screens. Hang on. There we go. Was it 0 I pressed? No? 1. Okay. Useful to know for the future. Don't press the 0 key. A bit like not pressing the old, what's the other one? Not pressing the escape key in the other playthrough. Otherwise it just closes the game. Nice. Surprised Tang is actually still alive. Shouldn't say things like that, really, but it's true. Surprised he's still up and running. I think he can fight Diglett probably as well. Or not, he's just used Dig. That actually gives him the perfect chance to switch to Claydol because it will miss. Oh, we're arena trapped, never mind. Nice, great. Good old Diglett. Yeah, arena trap's basically the same as Shadow Tag, but it's used by ground types instead. Prevents you from switching out. It's quite annoying. It's more annoying, obviously, against Doug Trio. Or, I think it's Rapinch gets it as well. Most of the Pokemon that get those types of abilities aren't that dangerous, but there's a few like Wobbuffet and that are just, you know, deadly if you run into them. Interesting, we're just in a warehouse now. Oh, we're in the department store. Interesting. Or at least we're in the underfloor of the department store anyway. The old basement. There can't be much in here that's that useful, actually, anyway. Hopefully this guy will give us... Can you... You get your other one to move as well? Turn around? No? Not going to be helpful? Wow, a burn heal. Nice. That's so helpful, because we're getting burned all the time. Don't know why we couldn't have just got our own Machamp, quite frankly, to move that, but, you know. Ether, wow. I'm really glad I wasted, like, 2 minutes of my life for that. That was worth it. Oh, dear. Yay! Freedom! Oh, while we're here, we may as well grab up the gifts from our mother as well. Payapa berries! Nice. Something else, what else was it? Hyper potion's actually kind of useful. Chillin berries. More Payapa berries, okay. He really wants us to have a lot of Payapa berries. Wakan berries, there's another one. Any more? Okay, so our medicine pouch is bugged, I think. Because whenever we pick up any... I think it must be because the rare candies thing. But whenever we pick up medicine, it doesn't actually go into our pocket. It just disappears. Because we just picked up a hyper potion. So... That's kind of annoying for the Elite Four, because we're going to have no way of healing, I don't think. What I might try and do is just go to the... maybe if I buy them it works, I don't know. Or I can disable the cheat, I don't know. Just switch it off now that we have the, you know, the rare candies in the inventory. I don't know if that'll help. But actually, I think let's go to the department store, because I think it's a smart move to do that first. And then we'll see if we can just buy potions, and then see if that'll work, and we get them in our inventory. Because if we do, that'll save us a lot of time, effort, and energy at the Elite Four. Just buy one regular potion. Does it put it in the medicine pocket? Wrong thing. So we just saw it, went in the medicine pocket, apparently. Check the medicine pocket, no potions. Right, okay. That's kind of annoying. You're gonna have to do the Elite Four with no healing items. That's gonna be way harder for if we do the nuzlocke, though. We might have to figure out what's wrong with that. Because it bugging out is pretty bad. I don't know why it would disable the thing, though. Let's see what we'll do. Can I switch off? Let's switch off the rare candies for now. So the rare candies... I should test that again in a minute, make sure that the law hasn't been broken. Let's go recheck that again. Let's run into the department store now that I've switched off the rare candies thing. So they're still there because they're obviously physically in our inventory, but what I want to see is it now going to let me buy stuff and actually fill up our medicine pouch? Because if it is, then that's fine, because we now just have, you know, copious amounts of rare candies and we're fine. There you go, you are, thank you, in the medicine pocket. No, it's not enough. Okay. This is going to be really weird and awkward. Why is that not working? I'm going to Google this real quick. Oh. First thing I find, a Reddit thread. Rare candy cheat that doesn't break medicine items. Someone's posted a code for it. Hang on. Turn on the code. Save. Normally it's Q and W, I think. Press in this case. Ah, there we go. Right, so basically the cheat that we've had to use is giving ourselves 900 of every medicine item. It doesn't seem like there's a way around it, because from what I'm seeing, basically everyone's saying that any rare candy cheat just breaks the medicine bag, so you have to just basically give yourself 900 of everything. We just won't use them. We won't sell all of it either, because that's also kind of cheating if we just sold it to the people and farmed money. So we won't do that. We'll be good, don't worry. We aren't going to cheese the game. However much we could, and it might be funny if we did. We're not going to. Alright. Let's go kick some more Team Rocket ass. Close this stuff now as well, because I don't need it anymore. Hopefully these cheats will save, which I think they have, unlike the last ones, so I don't have to manually re-put them in every run. I can just have them logged so that, you know, all I have to do is press Q and W and it gets them to work. That would be nice. Kind of annoying forcing me to switch out there as well. Mainly just because it splits the XP between Matang and Empoleon, but it's just a bit annoying. Yeah, Matang's Palkia. Oh boy. Dragon Water. We have no counters for this. Yeah, this is horrible. Porygon, I guess. I mean, we have no counters for Palkia. Awkward. We have actually fought Palkia once already during this run. I guess we'll just nasty plot twice. Hope we don't die from Spatial Rend. And then try and one-shot it with... How much is that going to do? Oh, that's fine. Double nasty plot. I say this pretty much every time, but I quite like the new nasty plot where it does like the little evil laugh. Nice. Crit stab Aqua Tail. Let's go for the Psy Beam at +4. Hopefully there's one-shots. I'm not convinced though. Okay, good. The level advantage probably in full effect there of us having a +10 levels on Palkia, but that's just the way the level caps work. Team Rocket just have really low Pokemon, as I was saying before, so not a lot I can do about that, sadly. Probably should heal Porygon before... I think actually what we should do here is, because of the fact that we have had some of this stuff, now I know we had I think we're obviously not allowed to use those, but we did just get a Hyper Potion from our mother, so I think we'll allow ourselves the use of a Hyper Potion. We just won't use... Basically, what we'll do here is we can use the healing items. We just won't use any of the absurdly overpowered stuff. So I'm not just going to... I mean, the revives are useless anyway. We're not going to use any of the proteins or anything like that. We'll leave all of those. We're not going to use the Sacred Ash or any of that stuff, and we can keep the candies. But we're not going to, like, you know, spam items. Getting 100 or 900 of every held item would be kind of useful, though. If we could just get leftovers stacked up on the team, it'd be great. But might be a little overpowered if we did that, but, you know, it's fine. Ambipom. Am I going to get faked out on turn 1? I think yes, but we'll see. No. It's kind of a surprise. 6 damage from Swift. Not the strongest move in the world there, especially from a normal type onto a steel type, but there you go. Another 6 damage incoming. Cool thing about Swift is it can't miss. 7 damage, actually. But Swift can't miss, so it is kind of useful in some niche scenarios where you can use it against Pokemon that spam Minimize, things like that. Finally got an attack boost on Matang as well. That's probably only the 2nd time in the run that's actually happened. Diglett switching in as well. Actually not quite as clear-cut as it looks with the Diglett, because you could say switching Empoleon, but Empoleon's weak to ground because he's sparked steel. So while he could one-shot, in theory, with Aqua Jet, which now I think about I probably should have done, it's a safer bet to switch into Claydol. Because then he can't hit me with a ground-type move. So he loses all stab and has to use a non-like meta move, basically, on Diglett. Not that Diglett's good in the first place, but still. Ingra. Another water dragon. I mean, Matang is probably... Well... Matang's our best dragon counter, probably. Okay. We're lucky that we're 4 HP over half. What am I on about 4 HP over half? Fucking shite, aren't I? We're going to definitely switch out now. Where my maths came from there. But we have to switch because Brine deals double damage to Pokemon under 50% HP. We have to switch. 53 is where we needed to be, so we were like 13 over. Damn. And a crit as well. A crit into a water steel type did that much. That's crazy. It probably will use Brine again pretty soon because it will see how close I am to... Nothing. Damn, I guess I'll use my own Brine then. I was expecting a little more out of that. That was weak as anything. Wow. That's like the worst fight ever. It's just 2 water types slapping each other until they died. Awful fight. Munchlax. A little bit easier than Munchlax, to be fair. If he has Bite, it could be a problem for Matang, but realistically, if he just uses normal type moves, he's screwed. He's cool, though, his little Munchlax. Look at him. He's daydreaming middle of his fight. He's thinking about all those foods he's going to eat. What a guy. And he's making himself bulky as well. I love it. Yeah, Munchlax is probably... I'm assuming he's going to follow the Snorlax model and be especially defensively bulky. I don't know. I mean, it's not after you run into Munchlax, so... Oh, he's going to heal. It's only off one stockpile, though. He loses his bonus defense, so he'll take a bigger hit now as well. Our bonus attack, obviously, is gone because we switched out, but... Now we bullet punch next turn, we knock him out. I tend to find pretty much if you can have an option of a priority move on a Pokemon, it's probably a good idea to have one. Just purely because they're so useful. Like, if ever you get a situation where you run into a Pokemon that survives a hit that you don't expect it to, or something like that, especially if you're slower, it's just a lifesaver. I mean, on top of that, you've also just got the fact that... I'll use some potions as well. You've also just got the fact that... they're good for sturdy breaking as well. So you can hit a Pokemon down to its sturdy and then immediately just nuke it. Also very handy. I don't know why I'm using these and not super potions or whatever, but it felt morally right considering we got these effectively by cheating. Then again, though, I don't think it's much of a, oh, you've, you know, ruined everything by using cheats to get healing items, to be fair. Which we could just go and buy in the shop, but it's just easier to do this than going to the Pokemon Center every 2 minutes. So I'd rather just do this and cheat them in, to be honest. It's not really affecting the gameplay anyway, to be fair. Also, I think if we're going to level cap ourselves and we're going to use rare candies for that, I think this is less egregious to give ourselves healing items. We fight Team Rocket's Ariana here as well. Notice the hair, of course, as well. She does look rather similar to another person we've met previously in this run, so... Strangely... Oh, Miss Maggie is... Pray it doesn't use a strong ghost move, I guess is all we can do. Use a spite, that works. Double hit from the pursuit for a 2-shot kill? Not quite, it's going to be a 3. Psywave is okay, because it's psychic into steel, which is... Actually, it's not resisted anymore, is it? Never mind. Or am I thinking of Dark? I might be thinking of Dark. Spite's just going to remove PP, that's fine. I mean, realistically, we probably don't need much from Pursuit in this fight anyway. So it's not the end of the world that we lose PP on. Diglett again. Just gonna Aqua Jet him this time. What is it with all these Team Rocket people having Diglett all of a sudden? They've all got him. There goes my Belt River coffee. Feebas. Useless Pokemon gives us free setup fodder for Matang. Then again, we don't have any boosting moves, so we'll just have to try and Metal Claw and get a boost. Feebas won't probably do anything. The only... Maybe if Feebas has Flail, it might do something, but... Yeah, 2 damage. I don't even think Flail will do much. Even if we get hit by it on Matang, to be honest, because of our particular typings. Our boy is bulky. Our little metal boy. Oh, Kingdra again. Really? I use Machamp. I'm just going to blast it with Machamp. I can't be arsed for this fight again. Fighting him with Empoleon. Just use low kick, and then if that doesn't work, I might just start using the Seismic Toss. Ooh. Damn. Kingdra does outspeed us with the agility. So we'll get one shot in. Not that it's going to do a lot of damage, probably, so... Please no, not a lot of damage. I mean, it's not got any boosting attack stuff. It's just a speed increase. So you wouldn't have expected it to do godly amounts of damage there, which is nice. Kingdra in itself as well is... Kingdra is not the best Pokemon in the world. It kind of requires other things to supplement and to make it good. Mostly a rain setter. Because then it gets Swift Swim and a boost to its Stab Water move, so it actually becomes quite viable at that point. Usually with Choice Specs as its item. But unless you've got that kind of set up on it, it's never really that great. It's a fine Pokemon. It's not a amazing Pokemon. At least these days, anyway. It's certainly been power crapped really hard from where it used to be. For a while, Kingdra was actually really good. In Gen 5, Kingdra was really nasty with the rain, like weather generation. And then kind of post that, they fell off pretty hard. And then Kingdra these days, I have no idea how it does in comp, but I'm pretty sure it's non-existent. They did give it a few moves that make it kind of viable. I think it might get access to Scale Shot. But I can't remember. Huey, what does Huey want? Sup? This is Huey, how are you? Well, I knew you were Huey because it came up in my contacts saying you were Huey. You don't have to introduce yourself again. But there we go. Pokemon are a bit too energetic. Executor especially. Every time it spots a trainer, it just charges ahead into battle. It gets to be a bit much for me. Later. What a thrilling conversation with Huey we've had there. I like the part where he allowed me to talk back. That was good. Rather than him just talking the entire time. Good old Huey. That's what he's known for, old Huey. Never get a word in against him. Also heal Machamp just because I think we may have to fight a Team Rocket Big Boss. Do we have to fight Giovanni? I don't think we do we? I can't remember if Giovanni appears in this game or not. Patiently wait in the elevator. Observation deck, eh? Oh, this is Archer, isn't it? Yeah. Good old Archer. What's he gonna have? I mean, he's gonna have 6 Mons, obviously, but... Please don't have anything crazy. Don't have another Diglett. Good start, Bulbasaur. That's a freebie for Matang with Psychic. We'll take that. I'd say probably after this fight, we're going to have a Gross as well, which would be nice. Realistically. It depends how much XP he gains, but we could probably get him to level 40. If he dies this fight, though, obviously he won't evolve, so... Oh, we'll stay in on the Bonnet, because I think we can knock it out with Double Pursuit. It's fairly frail, but it's a question of whether or not it's going to kill me with that Shadow Ball. That's scary. I was going to see whether it's got a nasty Ghost move, and it does. Okay, we are not staying in there. Looks like it's split XP. Oh, Matang got absolutely nuked. Let's go for the Troll move and switch Porygon in on a Shadow Ball. Go on. Special attack boost. There we go. Yeah, that's the Shadow Ball. Fly on away, Porygon. Weird duck thing. Will-O-Wisp matters not to us because it's a burn. Burn's physical. Breaks physical attackers, but it doesn't matter against someone like Porygon. Porygon's a special attacker. If you don't know what burn does, is it cuts your... I think the exact number anyway is it cuts your physical attack in half. Now, in our case, obviously, our special attack is what matters, not our physical attack. So we basically take no benefits other than just the burn itself. This is scary, though, because if Blaziken... I was going to say, if Blaziken moves first, it might one-shot us, but we should knock this thing out with this one hit. I would hope. Oh, dangerous. Okay, it bulked up. We're fine. Unless it's a speed tie, but I would say we probably are safe here. It's a... Okay, no. I was scared for a minute there. Porygon's done its job here, though, really. I mean, it knocked out one of the big threats. Also fighting a level 35, so this is probably the ace, I would suspect. Or at least it could be the ace mon. What have we got next? Ralts. It's an easy switch. We could switch back to Matang probably, but I don't think we'll do that for the purposes of this. We'll switch into camera up. Why not? Do we still have magnitude? I think we do. 3 mons down, 3 to go though against Archer. Level 35 Ralts coming out. Knows we have magma armor. Let's go for magnitude. And it's a mag 10. That should be an easy one shot. No way Ralts lives a mag 10. Beautiful. Yeah, camera up's been a little bit neglected, to be honest. It's a cool mon. He's just kind of a little bit in a different league with the rest. There's a lot of good fire types in these kind of first 3 gens, and I wouldn't say camera up's not one of them. He's just kind of, he's decent. He's not great. And I feel like we have a lot of greatness on this team. I mean, Machamp's pretty great, you know, Empoleon's pretty great as a starter. You've got Porygon's pretty great. Metagross, obviously, who's going to evolve after this fight. And then you've got Camerupt, who sort of doesn't quite live up to the hype of the others. Like, if that was Blaziken, who we had in the previous run, or Infernape, or something like that, it would be better. Dare I say, even Charizard might not be too bad on this team. And that pains me to say, really. Well, there you go. Damn, I actually thought that was going to do more. Camerup's going to get knocked out, isn't it, by a grass type? Yeah. That's part of the reason why Camerupt isn't actually that good, is its typing is not very good. We just got knocked out by a grass type. Now, albeit, I thought Magnitude would have done more damage, but still, we're neutral against grass, which is just bad. For a fire type, obviously. Nice. Here we go. This is what we've been waiting for. The big boy. I want to update some evolutions, actually, on the sheet. There he is. Man, I've been waiting for that. The biggin has arrived. Yeah, Magnezone is pretty special. He's a bit of a monster, to be honest. Very happy. Say Magnezone, Metagross. Wants to learn Iron Defense again as well. Absolutely not. We don't need that. But we now have a Pseudo on our team. Pseudo, if you are unfamiliar with the term, is a Pokemon with a 600 base stat total. They're usually considered like the kind of best regular Pokemon, or one of the best regular Pokemon of each run. Things like Tyranitar, Dragonite, Garchomp, stuff like that. Gen 3 actually has 2. It has Metagross and it has Salamence. Most of the gens, I think if not all other gens, have 1. But Gen 3 had 2. I don't know why, but it's kind of cool. He's got little legs now. His little legs. He's also bulked up a bit. He's got sort of 20 extra HP from that. But yeah, his attack and defense have now gone way higher. So Metagross, even just with no real changes other than just his regular base stats, he'll be a lot stronger in his physical attack now. So his Metal Claw and things like that are going to do a significant portion more damage than it previously did. Which is quite tasty. Just makes him quite good now, really. Like, Metagross's typing is pretty good, being Steel, because Steel's just a pretty good typing generally anyway, but the fact that he's Steel but also gets access to Psychic stuff as well is quite nice, because then he counters one of his main counters being Fighting. So, it gives, like, an extra little piece of utility to him. Although, that being said, a Pokemon as good as Metagross isn't really used all that much anymore, so it's kind of wild that he fell off a little bit, but... especially considering how good it is. So there you go. But now we have to start the long road to Blackthorn City to go and fight Claire, so we'll go and do that pretty soon. We need to fly probably again using Drifblim. Back up to the top of the map, and then start heading where we were going to go the first time, using our... or running past that guy, I think, now. who of course wanted us to go to the radio tower. We don't have Driplim in the team, do we? Nope. At least I think that's where we need to go anyway. Like up here. Go to Mahogany Town, and then we've already been there, and then it'll be this way to Blackthorn. Back down through here. That'll take us back to Johto, and then yeah. I don't remember what the Elite Four is in this game. Oh, we also have the Ruins of Alf that we haven't done yet. Alright. We'll figure it out. Camerupt, man. I felt kind of bad for Camerupt. I know we're ragging on him a bit. He was good in the early part of the run, I'll say that. He was very good at the start. When we had Camerupt early on, and we had, you know, fully evolved fire type, ground typing as well, he was pretty good then. But he has definitely fallen off a bit. And I feel a little bad about that. But, you know, at the same time, that's just kind of what happens sometimes in these runs, is you have Pokemon that are good for different parts of the game. And sometimes they're good in the early game, sometimes they're good at the end game. And, yeah, that's just the way it is. If it was the other way around and we had Beldum, like right near the start, Beldum would be really bad. I mean, he'd be good as a defensive Pokemon because he can take a hit, but his move pool is so absolute piss poor. He only learns Takedown, I think, is his only move. He wouldn't have been really helpful at all. But now as a Metagross, of course, he's incredibly useful. I'm going to say same thing with Camerupt. Getting Big Boy Camerupt, he becomes way more useful. Okay, he didn't stop me, that's good. We can actually get an encounter here as well for Route 44, so we can catch a new Mon, which will be exciting. I wonder what treasures await us. Probably some absolute crap, to be honest, but Man-type. Great Pokemon for Metagross to fight immediately. Something that's got, like, horrible typings against us again. If we could... I'm honestly kind of tempted. I don't even know if we can get a TM for it, but having a TM for Thunder Punch might be quite useful on Metagross just because of this annoying water-type barricade we keep running into all the time. Just this blockade of water types that keep coming out and stopping us in our tracks. Quite annoying, I've got to say. It's quite... Charizard, definite switch. We're switching to Claydol for this. It's quite annoying to just get constantly into situations of being stuck facing Pokemon that are just kind of... I wouldn't say outclass you, but are just too strong in their like typings for us to really get much purchase against. Quite annoying. Easy win against Claydol there, though. Or for Claydol against Charizard. It's a quad effective move. Fire's weak to rock, and flying is also weak to rock, so... Mother spending our money again as well. I think we said about this before, but it's kind of annoying if you're in that situation IRL where your mother says, give me your money and I'll, you know, look after it for you. So you go do that, and then she spends the entire time effectively spending your money on stuff. You know, it's a bit annoying, isn't it? We also fairly soon will be able to go and get the legendary. Is this a trainer? Yes. Well, we'll be able to go and get what would be the equivalent of the legendary, I think, because I'm pretty sure it'll force us to go do the Lugia stuff, which is fine. So we'll get to see what our legendary encounter would actually be in this game. Of course, normally it would be Lugia, as I say, or Ho-Oh, depending on which version of the game you're playing. Ours will probably be some random crap. Squirtle! There you go. It's a cool Pokemon. Still waiting to find some grass. I mean, we can just go for the fishing encounter, but I'd rather not. Mostly because we can only, I think we still only maybe have the old rod. So that being said, it's a bit annoying because it means we can only catch low level. Or we could surf, I guess, and get a surf encounter. I don't know. Does it really matter? Another fisherman and a random bloke. I'll do anything to get my hands on rare Pokemon. Someone willing... Oh, it's another one of these Pokemaniacs willing to go to extreme lengths. And he has a Cleffa. That's his rare Pokemon that he's going on about. Cleffa. Alright, buddy. Cleffa, not particularly rare. Another thing about Cleffa, sucks because it's a Babymon. So, not only does he have a Pokemon that's not particularly rare, he also has a Pokemon that's terrible. I will concede that in later gens, the Clefairy line gets significantly better when it gets made into a fairy type, but in these earlier generations where it's not, it's crap. Pinsir's kind of cool, though. I said this last time, I think, as well, but Pinsir is one of the most forgotten Pokemon in Pokemon, purely from the fact that most of the other Generation 1 style Mons have been given, like non-evolving Gen 1 Mons, have been given alternate types, buffs, and or evolutions by now, yet Pinsir still hasn't. Scyther got Scizor. I mean, you've got, you know, a bunch of things like that. Tauros got its alt forms in the new game. Kangaskhan got a Mega. Dragonite. But yeah, Pinsir never did. It's a shame, really. Because it deserves something, I think. I suppose there's always a chance in Gen 10 they'll give it something, because it is kind of supposed to be quite jungly from what I've seen, so you never know. He's a bit of a jungle Pokemon, is Pinsir. I could see him giving him a... maybe an alt form, whatever the region's name's going to be. The something Pinsir, or maybe an evolution. Wouldn't that be nice? Man wants to give us his number so he can tell us all about his fishing. Never been fishing. I know it's something that quite a lot of people do. I've never been fishing myself. I'd be intrigued to try it just to see what it's like, but I don't know if it's my type of thing. But it'd be one of those that I'd be interested in just giving a go once, just to say that I'd done it. See what fishing's all about, other than catching fish, of course. I'd imagine it must be quite nice just going out to a rather tranquil place, though, and just kind of, you know, sitting around in the peace and quiet out in nature. Must be kind of nice. Neutral hit here, because this is a rock water type, I think. The tops... I think Cubbertops is rock water. So we actually need to chill on Metagross. I just realized we're getting up to level cap on him with 41. So we need to be switching him out now. The only problem is some of these Nuzlocke runs is or what would be the Nuzlocke runs, is you run into a Pokemon that's like too good for your team. So you crutch it really hard. Of course, this one, it doesn't matter right now, because again, this is just the practice run. But when we do the main run, we'll have to be careful. I'd be very surprised as well, unless the generator is feeling very generous. I'll be shocked if we get a team as good as this one for the actual run. I mean, if you look at what we got, Empoleon was our starter, or at least Piplup was, which is kind of crazy to pull a starter as a starter in a randomizer, but there you go. I can't even remember what the other options were. I think that one of the other ones I think was decent. I want to say it was Rhyhorn, maybe. And then there was something else that was crap. I don't remember what the crap one was. There was definitely something else that was not very good, though. There was one, I think, that was terrible, and we just immediately said no, and then the other two, it was... Ooh. Well, that would be scary if Hariyama was faster than us, but Belly Drum's not really that worrying if we're faster. Hope it's not a speed tie. Nah, we good. GG, Hariyama. But yeah, so far, out of all the ones we've done, we did our practice run and the official Nuzlocke of randomizer Nuzlocke, hardcore Nuzlocke on Fire Red Leaf Green. This obviously is number 2, which is Gen 2. So this is just the practice run, basically, if anyone's not familiar with why we're doing a practice run, it's because these are my first times doing randomizers, so I'm setting everything up for the first time. So I'm just doing like a practice run to make sure that everything works properly. So I'm not going to get into it and then find out that half the game's broken, you know? Like the weird bug we ran into in Lavender Town with Fire Red Leaf Green, where in the Pokemon Tower all of the smoke had gone to the floor and we couldn't see anything. So I literally had to use a map and also just running into walls until we got out of the bloody place, because it was a nightmare. Weird spot for some grass here as well on Route 44. But what have we got? Altaria. Interesting, but not incredible, I'd say. It's an interesting Pokemon. Altaria is not bad. It's certainly got a niche. I mean, it's a flying dragon. If we were desperate for a dragon type on this team, we could use it. Would I use it? Probably out of choice. I'd say no. Because there are better dragons out there. I mean, Altaria is inferior to the two pseudos in Dragonite and Salamence, as you'd expect, because they're pseudos, but I mean, I guess it kind of works in a similar way. It's okay. You can set up some interesting things with Altaria, but it's not a Pokemon that I'd look at and go, "Ooh, yes, Altaria, I'm so glad I found this." Maybe if you got Altaria early, it's again, it's another one of those Pokemon that kind of like Camerupt, where you gotta remember that there's a lot of Pokemon that have different niches throughout the game. With what I was saying earlier, some are good in the early game, some are good in the late game. There are some Pokemon like Altaria that I'd probably be quite happy with if I got that as one of my first few encounters, but past that, it's probably not going to be that great. I also said about this before, I talked about this in the Monotype runs when we used to do those in Scarlet Violet with Sudowoodo and Pokemon like that. Sudowoodo is one of those Pokemon where when you get it early in a game like that is insanely good because you can just instantly evolve it before the second gym and then give it Stone Edge, Wood Hammer, and like a bunch of just goated moves basically. And you can make it really powerful right at the start of the game to the point where, because it's like a one-stage evolution, it's already got better stats than most of the stuff you're going to find. And he has really strong moves. So he just kind of slaps everything that he finds. Same with other Pokemon like, I mean, Tauros is kind of a decent example. Things like that, Far-fetched. Pokemon that don't evolve generally have higher base stats than other like Pokemon that you'll find around them at the same time to make up for it, because they're obviously not going to evolve and get a significant power increase. So usually they can be considered quite good to get early on purely because they have higher stats than everyone else, and stats do actually make a difference in some of these Pokemon runs. Having more bulky stats and more offensive stats are pretty handy in the early game in a Nuzlocke. So there's a lot of Pokemon that you'd look at traditionally and think, oh, that's a load of crap. But actually, it's not too bad in one of these types of runs if you get it early. You get it late in the game, it's useless. But like Stantler's a good one from Gen 2. Stantler kind of sucks, but if you get Stantler early, it's not terrible. Especially because it also gets Intimidate as its ability, so it can cut people's attack. So it's kind of one of those mons that's like, it's okay, but you have to get it early. If you get it late, it's just kind of garbage. This is going to be fun. We get a slidey ice puzzle. I also do need to update my thing with what we caught a minute ago, don't I? What did we catch? Altaria. Nincada, nice. That's our ice path encounter. Nincada. I mean, at this point, this is kind of an ice Pokemon that kind of fits in that mold a little bit of what I was saying before. It's not quite the same because it's not one that doesn't evolve or anything, but Nincada, if you get it early enough and you get Ninjask, I wouldn't mind getting Ninjask fairly early on in the game. I think it's quite a decent Pokemon. It's pretty much Ninjask's main gimmick. You also do, you technically get two Pokemon in one as well, because if you leave a free slot in your inventory, you'll get Shed Ninja when it sheds its skin, which is kind of cool. If you don't do that, though, you can just get the Ninjask, of which Ninjask is... Ninjask is good, I would say. But it does have its drawbacks in that defensively it's about as useful as a wet paper bag. Offensively, though, it's quite interesting. It's also got a kind of a niche using... I think they actually removed the move. I don't think it exists anymore. They're using the move Baton Pass. Because Ninjask, I think, is its default ability is Speed Boost. So you can boost a Ninjask quite aggressively. How do we do this? Ah, like that. Yeah, you can boost a Ninjask speed very aggressively if you can get it. HM Waterfall, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, Ninjask, you can basically boost its speed for a couple of turns using speed boost and or something like agility. And then once you've done that, you can use Baton Pass to switch all of the stat boosts to the next Pokemon. So you can boost yourself up to the 9s on speed and go absolutely insane. And then once you've done that and boosted yourself into Oblivion, you can then Baton Pass it onto the next Pokemon and take something that's traditionally slow as a sack of bricks and then just give it +6 speed and just make it an absolute god. Like Snorlax or something. I don't think we actually have strength on anyone. We can put it on someone, though. It's actually, because this is using Gen 9 move rules, strength is not bad, actually, because they buffed it. We can also put it on everyone, purely just because we have full HM compatibility. Reason being, I talked about this before. We'll get rid of slide this one. But part of the reason we have full HM compatibility is just because it's a randomizer. I don't want to get stuck in a situation where we have literally no... Might as well actually put Waterfall on and Empoleon at the same time. But I don't want to get put in a situation where we can't actually do anything with without HMs and get... Because like in a situation like this, if we suddenly find out, oh, we need to use... let's try Metal Claw, actually. If we find out suddenly we need to use Waterfall, and we're stuck in the cave, it's not like I can just go, oh, let's just grab a box Pokemon out and switch it out, you know? Like, we're stuck at that point. So I'd rather just do that as an emergency thing, just in case. Oh, I'm stupid. What am I doing there? Oh, what? I did that for? We obviously need the stones as well for the stuff. I guess we got to push it up twice and then push it to the right. Annoying that we have to see the animation every time. They are speed up, so we don't have to take quite as long doing this, because it does take forever. Next BRB coming up in a sec, everybody, as well. Get ready for that. Hopefully you're enjoying stream today. I messed up there as well. I should have done that one the other way. Yeah, hopefully everyone's having an enjoyable time in stream today. As always. Oh damn, Latios. That would have been cool to find. I don't think, actually, this is the first run we've done. Actually, I see. We have to push this one out one and then walk around it. But this, I think this is the first Pokemon run we've done any of the randomizers for where we haven't had a legendary as part of the team. Because I think on every other one we have. Damn, Lotad as well. There were some good mons here. Quite like Lotad. Of course, he's a fan favorite of the stream, Lotad. Known to us, of course, as Low Chad. Him and Ludi Colo, the goats of previous runs. Yeah, I can get that from the other side, right? The other one, I think, probably has to go somewhere else. Probably up top. Minute till the BRB, alright, everybody? Ah, okay, this one, then we just got to backtrack. Don't fall down the holes. Badoo as well, yeah. Another one of those Pokemon that's like, that would have been good early on. Getting Badoo now is not that useful, but Rose Raid is pretty cool. Don't mind a Rose Raid. Okay. Wonder how we line that one up. I guess we hit the bottom of the rock there. There we go. Max potion. Wow, that was worth it. Good job we got camera up with Rock Smash as well. Double duty with those HMs. Of course, back in the new games, you don't need the HMs anymore, so it's quite nice. You just smash the rock with your forehead or something. Alright. I'm gonna go BRB, it's that time again. So BRB everyone, I'll put the music back to normal again. And back in a few. BRB, alright? 3 minutes, I'll be back. Go drop a like on the YouTube stream while you're waiting. That'll be a good use of your time while you're on the BRB. Anyway, back in a minute. Alright, let's carry on. Oh, well, oh yeah, we were in the caves, weren't we? this up again. Who the hell's Vance? Dugong's become tougher. We've achieved liftoff. Nice. He just had got a wild Reggie ice. What a guy. This wasn't a randomizer. I call him a liar. Okay. Let's see where we have to go from. Not there. Next square. PM Avalanche. Not a terrible ice move, but also kind of shit at the same time because you have to go second to use it, so it's only good on slow ice types. If you have it on like Weavile, it's absolutely pointless because Weavile's going to die to basically anything that touches it. Okay. Rampardos as well, another interesting Pokemon that's made of paper, basically. Offensively, it's like monstrous, but it's weak as anything when it comes to its defense. Magneton's a dupe, we already have one. We actually have a Magnezone now, I say that. An Iron would boost our regular defense, but we're not going to use any of those items because we don't need them anyway, but after cheating in 900 of each for the to break the medicine items bug, we don't need them anymore. Marowak will be cool as well. Another cool Pokemon. Protein. Wants a push. Shove. Just walks off after that. That's great. After all that. How do we get to the item? Oh, that. Usually they're pretty easy solutions. Nice. Off we go. Oh, we're here. We at Blackthorn? Or at least close, anyway. You have a Charizard? Charizard female, specifically, as well, for a Hippowdon. Actually wouldn't do that, nah, Charizard for Hippowdon's quite a good trade. Actually do that. It wouldn't be that bad. Gotta get our picture taken as well. Oh, welcome in Tokyo. Long time no see. How's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. But speed up on again while we run around here. Actually get an encounter there as well if we want in the water. What did we catch in the ice cave? Oh, Nincada one. I already put it down. Oh, he's the move tutor. That's actually good. Move deleter. Oh, is this Draco Meteor? Probably. What do you teach? Oh, the ultimate moves. Useful. They kinda suck. Choice Scarf? Alright, our mother actually bought something good for once. She just bought us a Choice Scarf. Oh. Okay. That is just nutty to give that to us. Choice Scarf? Damn. Alright, W Mum. She actually bought a good item for once. We probably will slap that on someone if we can. Been alright. Currently playing a Pokemon mod pack on Minecraft. How about me? I'm doing alright. Currently playing actual Pokemon. So there you go. We're matching, almost. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Today's a bit of a weird day, but... yeah, other than that, I'm doing alright. Not too bad, I've got to say. We just fight Claire straight away. Yes, we can. We'll get our encounter here in Blackthorn. Why not? That's going alright, then. What are you up to in your Pokemon mod pack? Oh, Happini. Well, Blissy's banned in all of my runs generally, so... we're probably not going to be able to use that. It's okay, though. What else could we have gotten? Just another Happini. I want to say normally you can get Dratini in this area. In the cave behind this. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Right. I don't know how many trainers she has in here, but her cap's 41, so... we shall get her on up to level 40. Methinks. Trying to get Pokeballs. Nice, nice. Fair enough. Something I don't have to worry about in this one, thankfully. Just running around... finding a couple here and there and buying a few, but thankfully because we're doing well, we would be doing the nuzlocke, we're not catching many Pokemon at the minute. Give. No, I don't want to give someone a rare candy. I want to use them. Shame I can't just mass use them, honestly, but it's okay. Oregon wants to learn Discharge. Oh, that's so good. That covers my problem. I'm going to get rid of Recover. Oregon's so frail, it's like it's never going to get a chance to recover. I may as well just take Discharge. That's huge, though. I can fight water types now. Praise the Lord. Found some village. Might move there. Might not be a bad idea, to be honest. I'd imagine there's probably plenty of resources there that you can use. Fair enough, fair enough. Currently in Blackthorn City in Pokemon Gen 2. Soul Silver, the version we're playing. Not that it matters because we're doing a randomizer, but we are, as I say, doing a randomized playthrough. Where we are... yeah, we'll get rid of Focus Energy. Where we are eventually going to attempt to beat every game back-to-back in a hardcore Nuzlocke. When we get there. We're going to randomize all the games first, play through them for fun, and then we're going to do back-to-back, play through Gens 1 to 7. And beat every game in a hardcore Nuzlocke. I actually could do 8 and 9 as well, but the only problem with doing 8 and 9 is I'd have to play them on the Switch, which is doable, but it means I have to do shitloads of grinding, which is a bit meh. Ah. Interesting gym puzzle. Ace Trainer Paolo with a Magby. Kind of fitting considering we're in a little like magma area. But there we go. And it's good for camera up as well. Free kill. I'm excited to start the mass Nuzlocke run. Although I do feel like there's a lot of things that could go wrong in the later games. Because there's a lot of battles and things in some of those later bits and pieces where things could be a bit more rough. With like switch, what are they called, rotation battles and stuff like that in Gen 5 and triple battles. So I feel like the Nuzlocks are going to get pretty gnarly when we get to that point in the run, eventually. But We ain't got to worry about that yet, though. We got 4 gens before that to get through, which is going to be exciting. I'm going to speed this up. It's just random gym trainers. I'm not that interested in facing them. Assuming this takes us back to the start. Yeah. Nice. How long have you been playing the Pokemon Minecraft mod for? Is it just Cobblemon or something? That burn's actually quite useful. There we go. Cheeky burn there helped us out a lot. Presume we're going over there. Oh, okay, I see. Let's go that way first. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Cobbleverse, a newer version of. Oh yeah, I played Cobbleverse before. Mirage had a Minecraft server with it on for a while that we were playing. I ended up getting all the way up to finished Gen 3. I was going into Gen 4 and then everybody stopped playing, so I just kind of stopped as well. Yeah, I beat all the gyms up to the start of Sinnoh. Some of those fights are really hard, actually, towards the end. They took all of my Pokemon knowledge. Particularly the champion fights, anyway. Who knows how bad Cynthia would be, but I haven't even seen her yet. But Steven was pretty bad. And most of the rest of them weren't terrible, they just had annoying teams that kind of matched up well against me. Camerupt still level 40. No, he's 41, I gotta be careful on that, they don't overlevel him. A level 40 Rapidash after 3 catches, 20 minutes into the playthrough. Damn. Is it not locked by level caps, though? Or did you remove the level cap before the first gym? Oh, I see, we need to... Ah. Okay, I guess we need to... go one that way, and then we can't rotate around, no. Why am I struggling so much with this? The problem is... oh, there we go. See, there's always an easy solution. Okay, we can level up to 41 now because we're about to face the gym leader. So we're allowed. Nice. Catch isn't, but like if you level it up yourself, then the cap is 25. I thought... I'm pretty sure it was just general, so if you had an over level 40, you can't use them for the gyms. Or, you know, or like in your case, if you have a level 40, you can't have anything above whatever your level cap is if it's level 40. Maybe I'm wrong though, but I thought you couldn't catch mons to use like that either. Of course, it also depends on what version you're running, because there might have been a different version to the one I ended up playing on. Hariyama, lovely. That's a good mon against my Empoleon lead as well. Claydol can take on Hariyama. Belly drum, oh boy. Let's hope we kill this thing in one hit. Otherwise, we are in grave danger. Because Hariyama's probably going to sweep my entire team. We outspeed. Please knock it out. Claydol, you only need to knock out 50% of his HP in one hit, please. Thank everything holy that we knocked that thing out. That Hariyama's going to sweep my ass if we weren't careful. Regice. I'm a champ. I think Regice is specially defensive if I remember correctly. So it should be probably one low kick. We'll go for a cross chop even though it's 80% accurate. It's a lie because it usually never hits. So 80% accuracy is a lie, but still. Good one-shot Regice, surely. Yeah. He's a bulky boy, but he went down in one hit, which is what we love to see. Chop him down to size. Dunsparce. We're staying on Dunsparce as well. A nice easy kill. I have no clue about the gyms. I'm 2 hours into the game. You should have a book that tells you about the level caps thing, I think. The, like, trainer guide. I think it says that, like, about the level caps for stuff. Save enough for a Firestone for Vulpix. Fair enough, fair enough. Not a bad Pokemon necessarily, but I think generally the consensus is that the Ice Vulpix is better than the Fire one these days, or the Ice Ninetales is better than the Fire one these days. I still think Fire Ninetales isn't that bad though, actually, to be honest. There's definitely better Fire types out there than it, but it's not bad though. A decent Pokemon. Especially if you use it a lot for Will-O-Wisp because of how fast it is. It's quite good for burning things. Let's switch on Zangoose. I'd stay in, but Machamp's kind of getting low. When do we learn Meteor Mash? Thought we'd have learned that already. Metagross. Pokédex, that's what we want. $53, really? That late? Well, it was earlier than that. Unicorn looking Rapidash, the Galarian one, yeah. I think it's Psychic Fairy. It's an interesting Pokemon, actually. I think it's better than the other one. The Fire one, to be honest. The Fire one's not very good. Hyper Potion. So I think that the new one, the Fairy one's better. Came from Sword and Shield. That's where it originates. Hence the name Galarian, of course, from the Galar region. I'm really just going to get pursued until... Well, I was going to say until we lose, but... Come on, Metagross. How are you not one-shotting Zangoose, man? Well, actually, I guess technically both of them are kind of unicorn-like, aren't they? Because the normal one has a horn as well. But the other one's got, like, the pink and blue, like, pastel colours, doesn't it? Now I think about it. Yeah, Ninetales, speak of the devil. That's kind of funny, isn't it? Do that. Claydol. Could be pretty easy. Oh, this is our last mon. What was that ace? I wasn't paying attention. Something should have been level 41. Sure as hell ain't the Ninetales. Ember. Damn. You know it's bad when your level 38 is using a fire type Ember on you. That's pretty awful. She really not got any better moves than that. Then again, I've still got Mud Slap, so... That's not much better. That was terrible. That's super effective and did about 5 damage. That's awful. Oh dear. Come on, Claydol. Ancient power, one more time. We're gonna win it. Come on, little dude. Omni boost, please. Could have done with that the first time, honestly. But... I think Hail will take out Ninetales, so I think we win on this turn. I'm fairly confident Hail wins this for us anyway. Pain. Pain. Pain and suffering is what that is. Permanent weather as well in this gen, so... Still got this stupid hail coming down, even though our Bomber Snow died about 5 playthroughs ago. No Omni Boost again. Nice. Alright, I've had enough of this now. I'm switching to Empoleon and blowing this thing away. Any minute now. I think interestingly you can tell the speed based upon the hail damage as well, because I'm fairly certain that the person who takes damage from hail first is the faster of the two mons. So you could tell based upon that Ninetales was faster. If I remember correctly. So interesting little thing there. We'll also use Aqua Jet, get the priority move and try and knock it out. No, we won't. We'll hit ourselves instead. Lovely. Good job, Empoleon. Man, I love RNG in my Pokemon games. Nice. GG. Gym number 8 done. How long we got for the Elite Four? We got 2.5 hours. Now we've still got to do the Lugia stuff. That's not impossible. We could do the Elite Four today, maybe. Nice. Like how we just beat her and she still doesn't really think we're worthy. We still have to prove ourselves by beating the Elite Four. Like we just whooped her ass. Our mother spending money again, or is it because we... No, okay. I wondered if it was going to be because we'd just beaten the final gym, but no. One day we'll get some congratulations from our mother. She'll actually be proud of us. Not today, though. She's still just spending all of our money on useless stuff. Except the Choice Scarf. That's about the only good item she's bought us so far. Everything else has been pretty crap. That would have been a lot better than the Happiny that we ended up getting instead. Although we already do have a bunch of grass types, so meh. We go in the cave now? We can! I think normally this is where you get Dratini. In the Dragon's Den. But we may as well get a catch here. Why not, I guess. There's trainers as well. What's the Elite Four cap as well? I need to check that. 50 with Lance. Wait, Will is 42. I'll have to be really careful then because we don't want to over level. We'll try and go up incrementally as the Elite Four increases in their level. So we'll try and stay under 42 for the first fight. I think I have to be a bit careful there. Thank you for the cat ears, Bloomy. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. I just want to get my encounter in here and run away. Liz, let me and my penguin go. Is there just one random trainer? Is that it? Oh, she bought us something else again? Now that was quick. She's already bought 2 items in about 2 minutes. My mother really loves spending our money, doesn't she? Ridiculous. So I'm fairly certain in here traditionally would be Dratini. I think. We also have access to Whirlpool, or at least we can use Whirlpool in here to do stuff. It's to get in there, but we're not going to bother doing Whirlpool just for that, although I'm pretty sure we will need it, actually. Because of getting Lugia. I think we do, or what would be Lugia. I think we need it to get that, so. What has been replaced, or what has Dratini been replaced with? Pelipper. Alright, I know the last few Pokemon that we've caught, I've kind of said meh. Actually, Pelipper, unironically, is quite good. This version, not so much, because he doesn't have Drizzle, though. But Pelipper would be quite a good pickup. This late in the game, probably not. If you get Pelipper pretty early, though, and you can build a team around it, if you're lucky, very good. You can get Drizzle Pelipper, and then you can build a Rain team. Oh my god. You can create a godly abomination. Sadly, we don't have the Rain team stuff, though. Of course, in a randomizer, it makes it way harder, because you're relying on random Pokemon to appear, not necessarily just stuff you want. So it's a lot harder to get a Rain team set up, but if you can, pretty gnarly. Rain also quite good support for electric types, because you can set up 100 accuracy Thunder. And that's pretty handy. Being able to hit, well, I think it's 120, 130 base power electric type move with 100 accuracy is pretty nasty. I do really wish, though, to be honest, they just buffed a bunch of those old moves, like Thunder. I mean, it's decent, but Thunder could probably just get buffed up to 100 accuracy and it'd be fine. Considering there's loads more power creepy moves at this point, you could probably easily do that and it wouldn't be an issue. Also add Pelipper real quick on... Pelipper. Dragon's Den. Yeah, we have to be careful here again for the leveling things, because I don't want to push things to 42 too aggressively. We're gonna have to be a little tactical about our deployment of our Pokemon, so that we don't gain too much XP on any one person. So if anyone gets up to 42, they're instantly going to be banished from the team, essentially. Because that's kind of what we have to do. Dark Cave. I don't think we need to go through that, do we? Both of these drop downs on this side as well, by the looks of it. Actually, we might need to go through the Dark Cave. Let's go through the Dark Cave. Hope we don't need Flash for it. Free encounter here as well, and it's a Swampert. Oh. Damn, dude. Again, Swampert's another one of those ones where if we weren't already established... I feel like you can make an argument for Swampert coming into an established team, but... If we had an unestablished team and didn't know exactly what direction we were going, Swampert is 100% an insanely good pick. Swampert's mental. Great Pokemon. I would be very happy getting a Swampert early on. And people can come at me about this and they'll probably complain. Because I'm sure there's a Charizard fan in the chat somewhere who won't like this. Swampert is the best starter they ever made. Like, Swampert is genuinely the best, like, starter Pokemon, stats-wise and for use in game that they ever made. Pretty much. Now, some are better in comp, but Swampert as a Pokemon to use in, like, PvE is the best starter they ever made. It just is. Its typing is just elite, especially for the game that it's in. He's too good. Okay, without Flash, this is a bit annoying. Got tired, so I'll watch you play. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Hopefully it's enjoyable gameplay, I don't know. Catch a Fearow here as well, because we may as well. Dark Cave. Where's Dark Cave on the... Oh, is it not on my sheet? Dark Cave. Is it going to be right back at the beginning? Because of... Oh, wait. We already have an encounter for... Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, no, never mind. Alright, we need to get rid of this Fearow. Dark Cave is connected to a point at the start of the game. This is how we get... Okay, no, we don't want to go through it, I don't think. This gets us all the way back to where we caught Burmy right at the start. I think we can just go this way and it's fine. Alright. Ace Trainer Ryan with a Mr. Mime. Not exactly the type of thing I'd expect from an Ace Trainer, but there we go. Especially an Ace Trainer at level 25. Pretty pathetic as a level. I mean, overall, I would say, though, in this gen, you have real low levels for everything. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like the Elite Four generally is higher than level 42 as the first guy. But I don't remember. Not going to do a lot against the Steel type, probably. Better than I thought it would do, honestly. I thought that would do no damage at all, so I'll take that. I'd like to think that we can beat the Elite Four today. Whether or not we will or not is a different story, but I'd like to think we can. Okay, I know where this is going to put us out, I think, roughly. Execute, nice. Can't catch it anyway, but there you go. The other guy would be happy, the Huey or whatever his name was, he keeps calling us. He'd be happy, he loves an execute, that guy. Or his executor is the one he has, doesn't it? Goes on about it all the time when he phones me up in-game. Said earlier, it's a cool feature, but it's also kind of annoying that people just phone you up to be like, my torque hole's really cool, by the way, and then they just hang up on you. Just like, what's the point of that? As I like to joke and say sometimes, it's like the average Twitch chat interaction. Where, like, little Timmy comes in and goes and says something really random and then just leaves. I ate steak today! And then just leaves the stream. And it's like, okay, little Timmy. Alright. Gives me, like, flashbacks every time to those people who used to just ask me if I remember them. That type of interaction. Kind of never understood the mentality behind that either when it comes to Twitch, of people who are like, do you remember who I am? Especially if it's someone who's come into the stream once and, like, I'm essentially still just a complete stranger. I find that even more odd. Because it's like, why do you care if I know who you are? I'm just some random guy playing games. I don't know. Might buy a phone from Facebook Marketplace for 80, but that's... Damn, a Nintendo Switch for 150 is tempting. Horsey, no. I have never bought anything on Facebook Marketplace because I don't trust it, to be honest. I don't trust selling or buying from people very much, just in general. I'd rather buy from companies if I can, which probably ain't much better, but... Yeah. There you go. Nugget. We'll take that. Revive. Useless in... Well, not in this one specifically, but would be useless. Because nuzlocks. The other end of Dark Cave. Wait, was I wrong before? Did we not catch Burmy in Dark Cave? Or is this just another way into Dark Cave? I can't remember if I need to go through here or not. Do I need to go through Dark Cave? Oh, we need to go to Ikrutik. And we can't fly. Yikes. Where, how can we get to Ikrutik from here? Wonder if it's going to be through Dark Cave. Dark Cave kicks us out there next to Violet. And then we can go back to... Right. If only we had Fly. Alright, back into Dark Cave, I guess. Where we're... Oh, we just found one of the legendaries. That's one of the dogs, I think. This would be one of the legendary dogs, but of course it's not because it's randomized, so it's an Espeon. That's kind of funny. Really? We got an... Normally, of course, you get attacked by a Geodude there when you break the rock, if I remember correctly. In this case, a Drifloon. Drifloon, of course, is one of the most notoriously annoying Pokemon to get, purely just because in Generation 4, when it was released, it only appears on Fridays. And I'm not sure, I can't remember, I'm not sure if you can mess with the clock to catch it or not either. I think it might be one of those ones that you can't adjust the settings and get. Annoyingly. Poor Jirachi. God damn. That would be cool to catch. I wouldn't mind a Jirachi. Oh, that's so funny. You're catching a lot of Pokemon, aren't you? Like this, that's what I mean. Professor Oak phones me, goes, "You're catching a lot of Pokemon, aren't you?" And then he just hangs up. Perfect. Literally like average Twitch chat interaction. My points being proven every single day. Both in-game and out. I have any repels as well. Let's try and use one of those if I've got any. Repels. A 1 max repel, that might do the job. Hopefully this is enough. We'll see. I mean, it can't be that big, the cave. Surely. I think this is more going to be about navigating through it without, like, jumping down any ledges that mean that I get stuck and have to go back again. For reference as well, I don't have a map, so I'm just doing this blindly. Based upon, like, the idea of I know I need to go towards the top left, because that's where, you know, the Violet City bit is. So I'm kind of just thinking about that. I need to kind of go in an upwards and left direction. Still get an encounter on the rocks, even with a repel, though. That's interesting. I assume it doesn't block those encounters, but it only blocks the wild random encounters, which is kind of interesting. Learn something new every day. I shouldn't have jumped off there, probably. Ocean. Probably shouldn't. Might work out. No, that just leaves me in a loop. I think this is the way out we need. Yes, we're outside Violet City. Perfect. Thank you for the Nox cat, man. Oh, we don't have a cutter on the team. No. Do we need someone with cut? No, we don't. Praise the Lord. We were able to get around that. I could just pick up Drifblim here and fly, but realistically it's not that far away, so I'm not that worried. Left and up. Gonna go sleep. Have a good night. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well, and appreciate you being here. Take it easy. Another legendary? Legendary that's actually Tyrogue. The legendary Pokemon Tyrogue. Dance Theo, this is where I want to go, right? That's not where I need to go. Oh, I see. We need to go back to Elm. So we didn't need to go through the cave after all. What a waste of time. That's annoying. Oh well, I'm definitely grabbing Driftbloom out now then. I'll bring Altaria in as a flyer as well. Or Furo. It's actually not that big of a deal to drop Metagross for now anyway, purely just because of the fact that it's already level 41. So it's a Pokemon that can't get over leveled while we're running around. We'd also have to do the Elite Four. If we do accidentally over level, then we'll just do what we did before where we switch the team out and then go face. Oh, we can't actually, can we? Because it's the Elite Four. We'll have to figure that one out. If we over level, we're in trouble. We can stay at 42, but that's as high as we can go. Hello, Elm. You said nothing. Why did we not get the... thing there? Oh, I wonder if it's... yeah... I know why. We need to learn Whirlpool and go to that stupid thing in the Dragon Shrine. We wasted a bunch of time. Blackthorn. Gives me an idea. Didn't want Nigel's PC. Go away. We want Swampert. That's what we want. I'm out for Empoleon for now, it's fine. We'll also candy him up real quick a little bit. Just because we don't want him to be dead weight. But yeah, we'll get Swampert up to about 35 probably. And then we'll use Swampert as our Whirlpooler and Surfer. Actually, Whirlpooler, we already have Surf on Drifblim. Which again, if you're confused by that, it's because we have HM access on every Pokemon so that we never get stuck at a point in the game being physically unable to do anything because of the randomizer. Only issue with that is like... so I try not to use them on like Pokemon that wouldn't be able to learn similar things normally. Like I'm not going to stick Fly on Swampert, hence why we don't have a flyer in the main team and we have to switch in the Driftblim. Quite inconvenient, but sometimes it's kind of just what you have to do for these to make things work. At least in a way that makes it not just complete cheating to do it. Then again, in the current day and age, are people going to complain about me using HMs on any Pokemon? Probably not. There's always one person out there who'll be mad about it though, so I'll get comments on the YouTube VODs calling it invalid or something. Not that I really care, but still. Alright. Off we go. So yeah, we already have Surfer, we just need Whirlpool. I'll do that now, actually. Demand you restart if you tried that nonsense. Pokemon Bowl. Oh wow, that's crazy. Camerupt can learn Whirlpool. That's crazy. I didn't realize his move pool was that big. That's wild. Horrible moves on Swampert, by the way. It has Water Gun still and Bide. Which Water Gun in non-mystery dungeon games is not that great. Moltres87 just hated it in that game as well, so I hate Moltres87. Man, you restart if you tried that nonsense. I love it. Welcome in, Bowl. How you doing, man? Lock me up and throw away the key then, Bowl. I've got Surf on my Driftblim. Ah, you know. How's yourself? I'm okay today. I don't know what it is. I was saying earlier, today's just like one of those funky days where I just feel really like off, but I don't really know why. Like, I just don't feel that great today. Nothing in particular has happened, but I just feel kind of meh. So, I don't know. Weird old day. I have to go around there. But yeah, I think I understand how you're feeling. Pachirisu. People won't believe me when I say this, but this is a genuine fact. Someone beat or won one of the world championships in Pokemon using Pachirisu. Hard to believe, I know, but it actually did happen. Pachirisu has been used in a world championship winning team. And it was used on the battlefield. It wasn't just like a meme pick that was just there. It actually had a specific purpose. I think it was used for like Follow Me and something else. Yeah, so it's going okay, Bol, I'd say. I guess. Some of it honestly is, I think I'm just like tired. I think I'm lacking sleep this weekend. Doing that and being hard at work, playing various different things for the free cash stuff. I hit Swampert as well. Oh well. Be fine. Like I was playing this new I saw one on there that was like, this is just easy fodder, where it was like one of those typical games you see ads for all the time, where it gives you like a bunch of letters and you have to make words out of it. Kind of like words on stream. I was like, okay, that should be good. I have decent knowledge. I'm fairly literate, I feel. You know, I should be alright for this. So I downloaded that yesterday. And yeah, I did like 200 levels last night. Took me about 2 hours or something. We farmed up like 200 levels. I was like, let's just get some of this done. I think one of the things I have to do is like I have to complete like 4,500 or something for the total. And I'm like, yeah, pretty grim, but like if I do 200 pretty quickly, then I can speed through it really. While I was doing other stuff as well. You were tired through the week? Yeah, I've kind of been tired all week. I haven't really slept much this entire week. I don't know why, but it's not like I've got anything bothering me necessarily or anything. Pokemon ally. What helps you win battles? Training. Strong. It probably should have been anyone, to be honest. What is most important? Probably love, I'd imagine, would be the one they want. Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon, which is more important? Both. We won, I guess. I love how she's so surprised that we passed. It's like... This child is impeccable. Admit defeat. Oh, that's why she never gave us the badge. That's why. Welcome in, Bevan. Surprised Breloom didn't hit you with a grass move. Yeah, that wouldn't be the first time the AI has done something questionable, though. There was another random time where what was it that happened? There was another random time where one of the Pokemon had like a easy chance of having a go at us and just didn't. It was very weird. Can I just get out of here using an escape rope? Also, just so everybody knows, you can go back and watch this in the VOD as well, but our mother actually got us a good item for once. She unironically got us a choice scarf, alright? I know people won't believe me. She got us a choice scarf. You can go watch it in the VOD. Legit. That was legitness. You know? As that wise kid once said. I guess we have to go get Lugia, right? That. Speak to the professor. How many times did you buy magic beans? Never, I don't think. Don't think she's bought us any magic beans, sadly. Spend all our money on magic beans. Master Ball. Wow. Had I helped the kimono girls? I mean, I gave one a shove in a cave. That's all I did. They were stuck on the ice, and I gave them a punt. Yeah, so I guess we go to Ikrutik. It's between Olivine and thingy, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's down here, isn't it? The Whirl. The Whirl Island. Whirl. Part of one of the patterns that you would expect to see on people's fingers. A whirl and a loop. Some of the common distinguishable features. A whirl is obviously a circular pattern, and a loop is, as you'd expect, it looks a bit like a loop. Kind of hard to just show without, or to say without showing it. So she just bought us a bunch of crap berries again. See, I knew our mother was going to let us down again. No. There's Bevan reappearing. If I remember rightly, I'm pretty sure the kimono girls have evolutions? I think. Let's go Porygon and wipe the floor with them. Sounds like a plan to me. Actually, we probably shouldn't have gone in there yet, because I just realized it's 22:02, otherwise known as 2 minutes past 10 PM. And that's, okay, I thought they were saying something about the egg. After that, we will have to finish the fight, probably. Because there's a break coming up in, like, 1 minute, although it hasn't warned me again. Oh, of course, they're not going to have an evolutions team. What am I on about? They're randomized. Big brain from me, there. I'll tell you what's also big brain. This proves you have a big brain, actually. If you go on, like, the YouTube stream, that actually proves that you have a high IQ. So you should go do that, everybody, if you haven't already. Go drop a like on the YouTube stream. high IQ members of the community like the YouTube stream. That's how I know. That's how I know who the smart ones are. Like, they like the YouTube stream. If you don't, I mean, I'm not saying anything. All right, but you know, I mean, that's what I've been told. It's the high IQ members of society are the ones who like the YouTube stream. That's all I'm saying, you know. Just what my people have told me. Means we've got nine high IQ individuals here in the stream today. Damn, stream's only got 13 views today. It's wild. It's kind of funny, like recently the YouTube stream had been popping off when I was doing the last lot of stuff, and then I don't know what happened, but we switched to this game, and as of like recently, kind of like usual when I acknowledge something like that, and I go, oh, it's kind of cool, isn't it? We're doing well. And it's just completely died off. I don't know what's happened there. Ad starting soon. I guess the ad breaks should be starting like any second as well. Keep that in mind, everybody. When the green pop up, there it is in chat, pops up, I will stop fighting in a sec. And then we'll go do the BRB. Alright? Go drop a like on the YouTube stream. There's a link at the top of the chat. Go do it. If you don't already sub to the YouTube channel, sub to the YouTube channel as well. Why not? We're trying to get up towards 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours. So, anyway, enjoy the battle music. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay. Right, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Slightly longer break than normal, but I was doing stuff. Thank you for the welcome back, Spol. Appreciate it. Rattata. Hell of a Pokemon to run into, that is. We gotta be careful there. Big old Rattata. A Psybeam. I'm surprised it lived that. Wow. Rattata lived again. Damn, dude. If we had Psychic, that would probably be better, though, to be fair. Not the best move in the world. Number 2. Number 3, because we got all 5 of them. Apparently, you remember Bevan got beaten by these people. Trainer Bevan reckoned he got his ass handed to him by the kimono girls. So, yeah. Not great, is it? Ooh. Wood nasty plot. Let's just go straight. We got outsped. Damn. Not often my Porygon gets outsped. Little signal beam. Probably not going to one-shot. No. My Porygon's going to take a batter in here, isn't it? Also, I don't know why like half the screen is cut off today either. Weirdly. Just noticed that. Well, on the right-hand side, I mean, you can't see some of it anyway because it's behind me, but...
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Oh, Bo, thank you very much for the resub. 20 months! Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Much appreciated, my dude. I hope it's worth every penny you spent on it. I can't make jokes like that anymore. People will be mad at me. Thank you, Bo, for the resub, though. I appreciate it, man. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing and all that stuff. You know the drill. And, yeah. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Celebi. Oh, boy. The little dancing emote again as well. We back. Yeah, thank you to everyone who subs to the channel, though. I mean, everyone else as well. You're great. I appreciate it. But thank you very much to all the subs. You guys very much appreciated in keeping this this channel going in that regard. So thank you for the support on that front. I very much appreciate it. And I want you to know that. Go strength. Too much time without it? Or without being subbed, you mean? You're like, nah, it's too much for me, this. This non-sub business. These ads. Can't be doing with this crap. Of course, the secret is you can just watch on YouTube for ad-free viewing for now. Eventually that... Well, I say eventually that'll go away. Maybe. That's if we ever make it to 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours by the time I'm still streaming, but who knows. Maybe by then we will never make it and I'll go, you know what? Let's just pack it in. Who knows? This is horrible. The fact that we're fighting a Bennett is... Ugh. Metagross would have been good here, but the fact this is double ghost types is not good. Seriously? Ah, oh, fuck's sake. This is very bad. This Bennett could actually sweep my team. Swampert, you're gonna have to do a job for us here, Sunshine. Oh, Willow, it's got something for everything! Will-O-Wisp, are you joking? Oh. Crit? That's kind of neat. That's actually pretty neat. I'll take a crit. Crit, of course, if you don't know in Pokemon, a crit basically avoids all stat changes that have been used previously. So in the case of that Mud Bomb, it will, or like anything, so you get burned and then you use Tackle, it will basically do it as if you were a not minus attack from being burned, which is quite cool. So, yeah. Let's go Porygon. Hopefully we... do I try Nasty Plot? Do we get download boost, or is it only at the start of the battle? Heck. Signal. Signal being one shot, please. It's not going to happen, but... Come on! No. My team's actually losing right in front of my eyes. It's that Burnett screwed us over so badly. I'm going to have to try and win the final fight with Swampert and Machamp. Well, not even Swampert and Machamp. Swampert's going to die, isn't it? It's going to be Burnett. Oh, not Burnett. What am I talking about? Claydol. That's the one. Claydol and Machamp. And oh, this is horrible. I'm going to have to use Machamp right now. This sucks. Do I bank on the fact that Seismic Toss is going to kill from here? It's not going to, is it? I got Cross Chop. No, Machamp! Why, dude? You have one job. 80% accuracy on that fucking Cross Chop. Of course you miss. Your Claydol's got to win like a 1v whatever now in this fight. And then... No, we're going to get wiped here. Thankfully, again, it's in Nuzlocke right now. But holy shit, this is really bad. That Burnett has screwed us over so badly. Best bet here, honestly, Mud Slap, reduce accuracy. Hope we get lucky. If we get Magical Leafs, we're in trouble. No, Magical Leaf can't miss. Never mind. It's probably one-shots us. No. Even if we win this fight, it doesn't matter. The people just hate Gen 2, but it'll pick up. That did nothing! It's against the Carnivore! Really? That should have done a bit more damage than that, surely. Holy fuck, dude. That Burnett screwed us so badly. Admittedly, if we had Camerupt up, I think it would have been decent for that, but... I'm switching... Yeah, I'm going to switch out Swampert for now as well. I know we were talking about level caps a minute ago, but I think I'm going to need to... Actually, let's just switch it straight out. I was going to switch, like, level them up a bit, but it's not that useful here. Also bring Metagross back for this. Yeah, we'll keep Empoleon in the box, but Metagross will make up for it by being in the team. That thing's a tank. The only problem is the bloody Burnett is going to be annoying again. I'm hoping we get to start at number 3 again. We got to fight on 5 with them. Champ's already level 42 as well. So the level cap for the next guy, the next Elite Four member is level 42. So if you look, a bunch of our Pokemon are already at 42. The reason it's a problem is if they level to 43, I can basically put them on the team, but I can't use them in the Elite Four until we win the first fight. So if it's a good Mon, it has to be kind of banned for their first fight in the Elite Four. Very annoying. Right, Metagross. Try this again, shall we? Please don't tell me I have to beat all of them back to back again. I think I do though, don't I? Oh, God. I do. This is going to be a long fight. Especially if we can't one-shot a Shroomish. Come on, Metagross. We're also going to have really bad XP problems again. Yeah, I got rid of my water type for the shroom trap inch as well. Okay. Don't need to one-shot, but it'd be nice. Save some PP. Right, let's fight one done. 1 of 5. Metagross is getting scarily close to level 42, though. It's a shame there's not a... like an anti-rare candy. Where you can give it to a Pokemon and it reduces the level by 1. That would be cool. Why did I use Metal Claw? Do you Psychic? Or switched? That was dumb. We just lost loads of HP now. Tell you what. This Kimono Girls fight in the actual run might actually be kind of annoying. Of course, in a regular Nuzlocke, at least we know what's coming for this fight, which will make it a bit easier. But like in a run like this where it's randomized, Rattata just did. I do that much damage. It's got absolutely mauled by Rattata. That thing's crazy. Last time it lived that hit, and then this time it just hits with that. That's ridiculous, man. That Rattata's not messing around. Needs to one-shot this thing, really. I mean, Riolu's not very bulky. It probably will. Yeah. Machamp. At least he's not a Machamp this time and died. Fight number 3. We've still got 2 more to go after this. This is the one last time we got caught on, wasn't it? With the Burnett. No. Oh, that was fight number 4. Problem here is Metagross is great for this, but against Burnett we've got problems now because we're not going to be able to heal. Milk Champ, yeah, Milk Champ Shags. Good old Milk Champ. Needed a one-shot, really. Metagross has no recovery, so if we had leftovers, this would be so much easier because I could just probably throw him in and do a decent bit of work with him. But
nice.
With a nice Shags. Uh-oh. Level 42. I don't want to bring camera up to you. If I can use Drifblim for this, I will. I probably need camera up just to kind of do something to stop the Burnett. We'll try go for Ominous Wind and Ancient Power. Please 2-shot. Payback. Please. Please knock it out with Payback. Oh, Drifblim! At least we can get the switch back in on Metagross and Bullet Punch it, but Metagross is taking too much damage. Right. Cross Chop needs to land here. 80% chance to hit. Our strongest move. Thank God the scary face came out. Please don't outspeed me next turn. Surely it doesn't. It's Rhyperior. Slow as hell. It outspeeds. Are you joking? This one's bad, Shags, because it's 5 fights back to back with no heal in between. And the other issue we have is because we're level capped to 42, we have to make sure we don't over level. Otherwise, Pokemon will be unusable in the Elite Four. So we're basically about as close as we can be to the cap without going over it. This is the Bennett trainer again as well. Problem here is I'm pretty sure Metagross is just going to get one-shotted now. So we maybe have to hope that we outspeed and prove faster. Maybe. Okay. It's going to be a 2-shot kill on Bennett though, isn't it? Yep. Shadow Ball. It's gonna... Please, Metagross. Please tank it. You're not going to, but... Fuck. This is going to hurt on a Nuz run. 100% it will. It's going to be horrific on a Nuzlocke run, yeah. That Gardevoir is going to be annoying as well. I don't think this thing gets Levitate, does it? Please don't do that much damage. Camera up. Okay, it hits. That's good. Nice. Glalie. That's actually alright, because ice type. Although we don't have any resistance against him, sadly. He outspeeds! No! Camera up. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't get frozen, honestly. Please one-shot him. Thank you. Critical hit. I feel like that might have been necessary for that one. Bloodbath is, man. This is going to be a bloodbath in the actual run. You know it will be. Gardy. Gotta go for a... Let's go for a Lava Plume. Psychic's going to knock us out, so we're going to have to switch into something else. Ah. Alright, at least we got Porygon at the back. Porygon is useful here. Machamp's going to get knocked out as well. We know it will, but we'll go for a Seismic Toss in case. Yep. Just in case of a random miss or whatever, but we knew that was coming. We have used Claydol now. And then, I feel like we've got to try and win this fight with Porygon. Special attack? No, physical attack. Our only chance here, basically, is we have to nasty plot and then one-shot this thing next turn with Signal Beam. And I don't think we're going to. Calm Mind. Okay, that gives us a free chance, but is it a special defense boost as well? Yeah. So we're only at +1 instead of +2 now. Is this a gym? No, this is just the Kimono girls. Calm Mind. Yes! Oh, you legend! Thank you, Gardevoir, for throwing the fight. Very helpful. In before we get into fight number 5 and there's a fucking legendary in the team. We have to fight Groudon or something. Oh, Lord. Is that it? Are we done now? Or do we have to fight another one? Claydol and Porygon versus the world, dude. If this was an actual Nuzlocke, we'd be in a horrible spot. Because half our team would have just been assassinated. That's actually really, really good, though. Electrode, though? We don't have a better move, is the only issue. This can only go well. At least we got reliable Pokemon on the job, you know? I was hoping that would do a little less. I feel like we've got 2 of our... Oh, yeah, he light screened. Let's just go... The accuracy drop's going to make no difference, is it? Because he's just going to keep using Swift. And I bet that's the only move it can hit on me. Because I bet it's all of the rest of its moves are electric type. I need to wait for the light screens to go away. This is a bad fight. Critical hit from Claydol! Oh, that's huge. Please tell me the screens have gone as well. Victory bell. Oh, okay, we'll stay on that, but it's risky. This thing could hit us like a truck, but we also might hit it pretty hard. Outspeed from Claydol. Come on. It's not going to be our one shot, but... Oh, that was a super effective hit, and it did about a third. Really? Please live the Razor Leaf. Oh! Light screens. Oh, yeah, of course, the screens. Please. Okay, it's a 2-on-1. It's Porygon and Claydol versus whoever the last one. Jirachi. No! Oh, that's kind of annoying. Jirachi's bulky, dude. If we had more HP, we'd have lived that with the Claydol. Okay. Porygon can win this. It's winnable. Special attack increase. We're going to have to nasty plot and then probably... We do have Signal Beam, which is super effective against Jirachi, I think. This... How much is this going to do? A concerning amount. Porygon, we believe. I can't watch. It's not super effective. We obviously didn't one-shot it. I hear a move. That fight in the actual run is going to be hellish. I mean, holy crap, man. I don't know how we're going to beat that in the regular run. It's... I mean, admittedly, it's like, in the regular run, there may be Pokemon that they get that suck. That was horrible. That fight, probably. If there's a fight in this game that's going to be like a potential run ender, that'll be it. Like in a regular Nuzlocke, non-randomized, I don't think it would be that bad. Randomized, though, where they could have anything, that actually could be a wiper. That could be a wiper. That's kind of terrifying. Oh, we need Swampert again, don't we? It could be a wipe, but also at the same time, they could have Magikarp, you know? So, part of the problem we have, really, it's not unfixable. It's more of... Some of it comes from me just wanting to use this team. Also, anyone who's level 42 is getting switched out because I can't afford to overlevel them. So, yeah, bring in Polion. Magnezone, you can fill in for a bit, and we'll bring Venusaur as well. It really depends. That could be an area, though, where back-to-back fights like that, we could lose stuff. I could see that being a bloodbath if the stuff goes badly. Now, if we get lucky and we have a fairly, say, tame fight and it's not too crazy, can we at least face this at a higher level? No, we're level capped. So part of the problem we've got right now, Shags, hence the level 42s being subbed out, is that the level cap for the first Elite Four member, Will, is level 42. Right? The level cap for the final gym leader, Claire, is level 41. So to level cap ourselves to face Claire, we have to be one level under the Elite Four's first ace. So, of course, what that means is we pretty much have to go the entire bit post doing the last gym pretty much without leveling. And keep in mind, there's also the fact that in this game we'll have to have 2 separate teams anyway, because we'll have that stupid system where we'll level cap ourselves against whoever it was. And then we got the price for the next fight. Jasmine is, isn't it? You level cap yourself against Jasmine, and then Price is a lower level than her. Price's is 34, and Jasmine's is 35. So. Yeah, that right there, that as an area in the game has bloodbath potential. Yeah. I mean, there's other things to consider, really. One thing to mention, Cladle's move pool right now is shit. It's really bad. So I don't know how we would fix that, unless we gave ourselves, like, loads of heart scales. Which we probably could do. Don't really want to, but we could do that. Give ourselves a abnormal amount of heart scales, purely so that we can go to the move tutor. I wonder if there's a cheat for that, actually. Because I can switch it off. Heart scale cheat, here we go. 999 heart scales. Ah, perfect. That can't be the entire... This might be the code. I'm going to do this just because I think that's... I think it's fair that we give ourselves rare candies. We give ourselves heart scales so that we can use moves. Right? Or so that we can give ourselves the ability to actually teach ourselves moves. Because I think for a fight like that, it's going to be impossible without it. I don't see 999 heart scales. Okay, that didn't work. God, I love it when people post codes that don't work. All medical items? I don't want that. All battle items? Is it battle items? Is that what we want? I guess. Oh, that one, I guess. Because I can just switch them on and off, so... I assume battle items, it means, like, what we want. Save. QW. Okay, that battle items isn't like flutes, so that's not what we want. Infinite PP, no, learn items, coins. Can you actually not give yourself just items? Various medical items, level modifier, medical items, PMs, all normal items plus, here we go. Normal items and stones, that's what we want. Let me just add this one again real quick. Let's save. Q and W should be on now. No. That hasn't worked. Max money, repel. I mean, the other option that we do as well which is another one we can do, is we can also give ourselves every TM, probably. And then we just have, like, max amounts of TMs. That's if this even works, anyway. All TMs and HMs. Well, this didn't work last time. One of these codes from this website, so... Try again, shall we? Action replay. TMs. Save code should be on. QW should activate it. Now we should have every TM and HM. Nope, we don't. Why do half of these not work? Hit select and up to activate. That maybe what it is the other one had a different activation thing? What are the controls for select and up? Control config. What's select? Right shift. Maybe it had a different okay, it had a different activation. Okay. Right, we have every TM and HM now. This is quite good. Now we can actually set up our Pokemon properly. I feel like this isn't super unfair to do. Because this is the problem, which I've kind of mentioned before, but there are certain Pokemon in runs like this in randomizers, where, like the Ludicolo problem from the last game, you get Ludicolo, which is great, but Ludicolo can only learn TMs, basically. And only being able to learn TMs means he gets, like, nothing, really. Actually, we already have Discharge, we don't need T-Bolt. What else we got? Earthquake's a big one. Earthquake will be huge. There we go. Swampert with Earthquake. Empoleon can learn Earthquake. Yeah, like, if you look at this, Psybeam is, like, the strongest move on Claydol, which is just outrageous, quite frankly. So I don't think this is, like, a bad thing, right? I think it's fair that we're able to give ourselves TMs. Personally. Mostly because a lot of our Pokemon just have pretty crap movesets. Like, if we'd have had better moves, would that have been easier? That last fight? Yes. Decent Shadow Ball as well. Get rid of Rapid Spin. I'm honestly tempted to drop Ancient Power too and pick up something better. I don't know what else he could learn though. I wonder if he could get Toxic. That'd be interesting. No. Explosion. That'd be fun. Stone Edge? Stealth Rock? Poison Jab, X is a Dark Pulse, U-Turn. I bet you still don't have a U-Turner. Anyone get Flash Cannon? Yeah, I think this is enough tinkering, I think, for now. We might have a look at a couple of our, like, regular mainstay Pokemon when they come back into the team again. Just because, you know, I think it's good for us to do. But Yeah, so we need to get down here. So we'll go from the front. Yeah. So I was hoping that we'd beat the Elite Four today, but we haven't done that. So that makes me think that maybe next time when we beat this game, which will probably be on Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll probably end up doing the Kanto post-game. I suspect. Because otherwise we're just going to have like one fight at the end of the run and then that's going to be it. And I don't necessarily want to start the like main run immediately. You know? Because someone will miss it otherwise and... Whoa! Okay, we already have a Pokemon here, but that would have been a hell of an encounter. Garchomp. Man, level 16 Garchomp. That would have been great. Is this the island we want as well? Is this the Lugia one? I think so. Nahuel Islands. No map here, so I'm just going to kind of feel my way through. Useful tool, the escape rope, and get out of here quick, fast, and in a hurry, no? Hey, not that way. What's our Whirl Islands encounter? Oh, okay. Moltres. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take a Moltres from the Whirl Islands. Why not? Why the hell not? Or not. Okay, we'll just Ultra Ball it instead, I guess. I don't know if we can attack it without killing it. We're level 40. Ancient Power's going to knock it out, isn't it? Do we just ball it again? We could use the Master Ball. Let's use the Master Ball, because I don't think... Lugia's not actually going to be anything cool, I suspect. So we'll use the Master Ball now. There you go. Moltres. Maybe he hates Water Gun. Who knows? I think that's a decent pickup. Also, interestingly, we found Moltres in 2 different runs now. Kinda cool. Where's Whirl Islands on? Moltres. Lovely. What if Lugia is a Lugia? That would be kind of crazy, wouldn't it? Or better than a Lugia. It's like Rayquaza or something. Machamp is our strength mon. Okay. Alright. I don't really want to have to do this, but he's not part of the main team, so Swampert is becoming what's known as an HM slave. I'm putting... Actually, no, I'll put on Drifblim. Let's put Strength on Drifblim, so we don't have to worry about this problem anymore. I'm slapping the HMs on Drifblim. We don't have Rock Smash here either, because that's on camera up to... Could you imagine if Lugia was actually Lugia, though? That would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? It's not impossible, though. It could happen. Nice. I feel like maybe is this not supposed to be the one we're in? Is there a different? Hang on. Where does this lead? I hate blind running through caves like this. I probably should just get a map up, but... Oh, speak of the devil, there's Lugia. What are the chances of that? Just a little Lugia thought he'd come and visit us. There he is. Can't catch him because we've already got Moltres, but there you go. Lugia. Fox Art Legendary making an appearance. That's great, isn't it? Fucking Lugia. Lugia and Moltres in the same cave is kind of wild. Double Lugia. We found Ho-Oh earlier as well. Well, not today, but... feel like one spawn has to be just be itself. I think we have had that where there were Pokemon, there were people who just had like a regular mon. Like a gym leader, I think we've had that on at some point where the gym leader just had their normal Pokemon. Shieldon. A little less exciting, that is, admittedly, Shieldon. You know, you have Lugia, Moltres, you know, big, powerful legend, and you got Shieldon, which I like Shieldon, but hard for me to look at Shieldon and go, yeah, you know what, Shieldon. Big hitter, that one. Big hitter in the team, Shieldon. Especially considering Bastiodon, its evolution is just not that great. Right, are we where we need to be now? I really wish I had repels going in here as well. I mean, obviously, finding the Lugias was kind of cool, but a pair of Lugia. This is a bit depressing. Have a look at a Whirl Islands map. Bad thing. Oh, there's 4 of them. How do I know? I've got to figure out where we were, or where we are now. Soul Silver Whirl Islands map. Here we go. Are any of these actually going to be useful, or are they going to be like the normal maps in these games where they're just diabolically shite? And no one actually posts the interiors. This is not the room we're in. Okay. We may just have to brute force this. These encounters, go away! Leave me alone! Oh, Sizzle! Might be a hot take, but I'll never enjoy caves in these games. I just won't. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. I would say the only caveat to that is, and I think this would make them significantly better, in my opinion. Really? What would make them significantly better is if all caves weren't just blacked out constantly. And I get, like, you know, the whole, well, a cave would be dark if you went in a cave. Fair enough, but okay, this is one of the other entrances. Like, I get that a cave would be dark if you went into an actual cave, you know? Fair enough. But the problem is Pokemon's not supposed to be realistic. So, like, can we just make it so that it's bright in here so I can actually see? That would be nice. We're going to be in here for a while, I think. Actually, do we have the TM for Flash, by any chance? We have another move slot left on old thingy, don't we? Flash a TM in this game. Oh, I don't think it is it? Uh-oh. Oh, it is. Alright, here we go. This will help a little. Oh, that's crazy. Driftblim can learn Flash. Yep. That's wild. That's crazy how Driftblim can learn every TM and HM. Or every HM anyway, not every TM. Right. Light the way. If we were realistic, considering some of these caves, oh, 100% they would be like built up. There'd be handrails everywhere. They'd have to be safe, wouldn't they? This is where we were. Small little entrance cave. An inlet cave. Oh, Fortress. We're getting some good Pokemon in this area. Lugia, Moltres, Fortress, and Scizor. And we found a Garchomp outside. That's pretty wild. I also realised I could have probably just gone and got some repels from a shop nearby, but I think I'd just rather run. Oh, Bagon as well! Oh, the quality of the encounters here is off the bloody charts, man. That's actually kind of wild that we've got that many like high quality mons here. Damn. I mean, the stuff we'd already found was good, but like finding a Bagon as well. I'm not even a huge Salamence person either, but like that's a good find. That not so much. On Swalot. Can't say I'm looking at Swalot in the same league as I would be. Oh wow, Salamence, you know? Swalot's more of a disappointing one, that is. Yeah, kind of the same with Ambipom. That's pretty... I mean, Ambipom's not terrible. It's like, okay. Starting to wish I got those repels now. Yeah, there he is again, Lugia. I thought that the legendary Pokemon were supposed to be one-of-a-kind rares. And here we are, multiple Lugias. Unbelievable. They've lied to us for years. The Pokemon professors are liars. Shield on again. There's that strength spot that we found before. Actually, aren't we on the other side of it this time, though? I think we're on the other side of that strength rock that we found before. This might actually be the way we want to go, then. But the area we went didn't take us anywhere. Let's go into that initial cave that we went in again, because maybe there's more in there than there was, you know, when we first went in. Swalot's amazing. I'm not sure amazing is the right word for it, Bowl. It's something. I don't know if you can ever describe Swalot as amazing. Honchkrow. Another good mon. We're finding a lot of good stuff here, I gotta be honest. A lot of big mons. Right, that's where the strength rock is, so it'd be up here if there's anything, I guess. No, it's nothing. This is just the exit cave, then. Alright, here's what... There's Moltres again. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to leave. We're going to go to the... No, we don't need to go to the shop, do we? No, we do. We don't have regular items. I need to go to the shop. I'm going to buy some bloody repels. I'm sick of... I know Lugia's great, Moltres is great. I'm sick... I just... Every 3 feet, we're running into an encounter. I don't want to keep running into Pokemon, because we still need to figure out a way through the cave. We need to brute force our way through it, and we can't afford to do it if every 3 seconds we're getting into a Pokemon encounter. Let's go get some repels. And then let's come back here. He's purple. He's got a big mouth. What's not to like? Everything. Everything about him. I don't know. I just don't like Swalot. I don't like... I mean, Gulpin's kind of the same. He's also a bit like, meh. Whatever. They exist. Oh, is this one of the places that doesn't have a Pokemart? I think it is, isn't it? Oh. The time wasting is insane today. Goldenrod, that's the department. Oh, the department store, though. Surely it's got to be on floor 1 where they sell repels. What's wrong with Ambipom in this version where they look like that? It's just Ambipom in general. We're definitely using the speed up in the cave as well. Hello. Your finest repels, please. You don't have any. Okay. Finest repels, please. Yes. Yeah, we'll spend 70 grand on repels. That's fine. Oh. Worst comes to worst, we'll sell some of our infinite TMs. I know it's a mess, I just don't remember it being that bad. Its face looks a bit weird in this one, doesn't it? Right. $99 repels. Let's go. In before we somehow still get encountered. Even at 4x speed, it's still slow going across those whirlpools. Damn. The music's kind of cursed in here as well with the speed up. Right, the top way, that was a dead end, wasn't it? So yeah, we have to leave. We have to surf across that top spot again because this doesn't lead anywhere. So we presumably have to find a way through here. Or we just have to go... This takes us to the other island and then we have to find a way to go somewhere else. That's the other option. So we have to maybe go to one of the other entrance islands. Because this doesn't take us anywhere, it's a dead end. I really wish it had the repels reflectors worn off. Use another? Why can't we have that in this game? Yeah, so this doesn't take us anywhere. Can we actually get out of here? Yes. Alright. So we need to leave this island and go to one of the other ones, which is presumably one of the top islands above us, because I think we're on the two bottom ones. Fuck. Ah, grab him. That must be... Yeah, I think we dodged all these trainers when we... Arceus, they have God on their side. They have the God of Pokemon. The creator. And Cladle's gonna overlevel. Alright, Cladle's having to switch out the front. Put Swampert in up front. Right, island. There's an island. Don't make me fight the man. Thank you. This one. That's got to be it. This will be the island, right? Sure, it won't be the other one. I bet it is. I bet this is the wrong one. Why can't you just put the entrance there? Why have I got to go all the way around? Why? I'm so glad for speed ups in this game, though. Like, man, if we couldn't speed up, this would be annoying as hell. You know what? Flash again. I don't like the fact that this is a jump down straight away, but... I feel like we've just locked ourselves into a spot that's not going to be helpful. Right, we're not going down there. Oh, man. Whoa. Yeah. That leads us just back down to where we were, right? We're at a ladder, that's good at least. The fact we have access to a ladder, handy. We might actually be able to get away from here. Watch this be like the one spot we went into, though. We went to the wrong island again. Anything down here? Pokeball? Carbos? Speed booster item. Have this. Where does this go? Ooh. Double items and cave entrances. And a man. This, I feel like, is good, but we're stuck on the other side of the thing, so... Probably this other one is the one we want to go down, then. We actually found the right spot. I'm going to play through the break as well. Thank you. Oh. Fuck. So if we found it, we just can't get there. That's not what we've done. There's no way through here, I don't think, is there? Unless I'm just being silly. Doesn't look like there's a way around there. I'm pretty sure that's where we need to get to, though. So we need to get up there. Shit. So close yet so far. That makes me sad. Maybe there's a way back through here that we can use to get somewhere useful. We haven't tried... Oh, I know what cave this is. This is that first area again. Oh my god. I hate these caves. So presumably it's just the other one we haven't been to yet then. Which should be the one right above me here, presumably. Because the other one that we went to was the one above the other cave. So it should be this one. Right? This has to be the one. I think. Ah. Yep, we've got to walk around the... We've got to swim around the front again as well. It's too much to ask to just have a sandbank. Stupid game. And we're going to have to flash again, because, yeah. I just hope the monk man is still there. Where is this? Wait, is this where we just were? Oh my. So maybe, were we in the right cave for the first time? Like, oh, I got on there. The bit we came down, wasn't it? I bet we needed to go up there. Hang on. I'm doing this. Not what I want. Please be the right cave. This is the one we just came out of, isn't it? Fuck off, Brent. Nice, just wasted the escape rope. Oh. Yeah, I'm guessing the one we need to go to is the spot like up top from here, basically. Like up there, I suspect is where we need to go. So we need to find a cave. Who is this fun for? No one. There's no point flying, is there? I can't imagine anyone sits there and goes, oh yeah, this part's really fun. I love the Whirl Islands part. That's my favourite. Who has said that? The answer is no one. They don't exist. No one has ever said that before. My favourite part ever is the Whirl Islands. Even these swimmers hate the Whirl Islands. Is this that? This is not the cave, is it, that we want to go in? Isn't this one we just went to? He did. The other one again. I swear the layout, though, of some of these caves doesn't feel like it makes sense, because I swear we shouldn't have been in the bottom left one. So we want to go top right. If it's not in the top right one, I'm going to never stream again. Welcome back from the break, everyone, as well. Hopefully you enjoyed the ads. I'm sure they were much enjoyable for you. We have to go past the fucking swimmer. Oh my god. Oh, we've beaten him before. Yeah, we haven't been in this cave yet. I don't think. But then is it... No, we have been. This is the cave we want to be in. This is the one. I think. I hope. Please. Please let it be the right cave. Please. Okay, this is the right cave. We need to go up top. If it's just an item up there, I'm gonna be livid. After all this. Ladder. I mean, it has to be here, right? Yes, this is where the monk was. You know it's the right place anyway, because the flash thing's there. Or it's lit up. Why is this part of the cave lit up, but the rest isn't? You know? 2 caves. I mean... Do we need to go in? No. Ooh. Yeah, look at that. That's a hell of a view. Repels effect wore off. Well. Sucks to suck. I'm putting it back on. Useless repels. Barely do anything anyway. Here we go. I beat the Elite Four within an hour. That might be a bit optimistic. Turn this down so the music actually plays properly. Ring the Lugia doorbell. I kind of love like the way that they summon it is by ringing some bells and dancing. It's like it's an interesting method of summoning a legendary mon, I feel. I suspect it's like Japanese cultural stuff. Kind of an odd way that they'd put the summoning of the legendary in. Oh, there he was. What do we think Lugia is actually going to be? That's the question. It's not going to be Lugia, obviously. I mean, it could in theory be, but the chance of it being Lugia is basically not. So it's going to be something else. I'm going to say it's going to be... Don't duo. I'm going to say... I mean, there's a lot of options. That is indeed Lugia, is it? I'm not so sure it is. I'm going to say it's going to be another legendary. I'm going to say it's going to be Groudon. Why not? Groudon or Kyogre, one of the two. I'm going to say Groudon or Kyogre. If it's not, if I have to pick just a random other Pokemon, Elekid. That's what I'm going for. A part of me wants to say Magikarp, but I don't think that'll be the case. What is it actually? No way! Alright, that's close enough, Paul. It's Dodrio. I'll give you that one. There ain't no way you just guessed that. Dodrio. I mean, he is the most powerful Pokemon in Kanto, as we found before. Well, there you go. Dodrio. That's kind of nutty. I'll give you that one. That's close enough, I would say. That's twice that's happened, because Shags did that before as well, where he predicted one of the Pokemon in one of these runs. Yeah, we definitely caught Lugia. Yep. Right. Just all that to go and catch a Dodrio. It was a bit of a anti-climax in the end, but, you know. Then again, it is, like, the best Pokemon ever. So. He is the most powerful Pokemon we've ever seen. Dodrio was legendary in our previous one. Let us fly away. Where do we go now? Actually, where do we go now? We done the Whirl Islands. Do we go to... Oh, interesting. I just looked at the thing for the Kimono girls as well. Normally they'd only have 1 Pokemon each, but I guess they had 3 because they're important trainers. Whirl Islands, yeah. Route 27, New Barktown, leaving home again, Route 27. Where's the Pokemon League gate? Route 26. Hi, Oriel. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you? How has your Sunday been? Hope it's been good. Use surf to sail east from Newbark Town. Oh, okay. Oh. Technically, this is a new encounter, but I think at this point I'm not even catching anything else. I can't be asked. Fuck Bronzor. Is this Victory Road? I don't care about checking to see if I'm in Kanto. Gen 1 Nostalgia Lord. Ojo Falls. Okay, we don't want to go through there. Or is Victory Road going to be in the same place? Oh, I wonder. Is Victory Road... It's not the same one from Kanto, is it? Do we have to go to the same spot? Yeah, I think it is. Do we have to go to the... I don't remember that, though. Yeah, so I guess we have to go to Kanto, do we? So that we can... That's kind of wild. These fools been worshipping a Dotrio. What do you mean, fools worshipping Dotrio ball? It's a great Pokemon. Doing alright? Just doing some cleaning. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. How you all? It's going... I can't see. I still can't say y'all. It still feels wrong. Even though I just said it then. It's going alright. I've been feeling a bit weird today, so... It's like one of those days, you know, and you just kind of feel kind of meh. But you don't... Nothing's, like, happened that makes you feel that way. You just kind of do. That's how I... Whoa! Went up. So I kind of feel a bit wonky today, but yeah, we're okay though. We're having fun playing Pokemans. Other than doing that stupid cave that you just saw. Which was awful. But yeah. Going alright. Use the water escalator. There's been some good moments of today's stream. Both in terms of the run itself and also a great moment earlier as well. When I mentioned something and then got immediately proved right on it. That was funny. I was talking about having random encounters with people in stream who say like really random things and then leave. And that exact thing then happened. While having that conversation about random things happening, a random thing happened. Alright, Swampert can afford to overlevel here as well because he's not going to be used for the Elite Four. So if he does go over, it's fine. Use Water Gun there as well. Gotta do that one for Moltres 87. The GOAT. What do you want, Ralph? Who the fuck are you? This is Ralph, how are you? What do you say to a battle with me? Good, you're gonna do it. For a kid, you're quite agreeable. Route 32 is the spot. Or at least he challenged me for once. It wasn't just like little Timmy who goes, have you seen my Rattata? And that's it. The M37. Sandstorm. Great. What a gift. Why can't I just avoid the trainers? Why? Why must I face you all? This is just annoying. Goes that way. We're good. What do you think the chances are I can beat the Elite Four in 40 minutes? We haven't even gone through Victory Road yet, is the only problem. Think we can do it? Think we can be the Elite Four today? No, he turned around. What a dick. Tioga, brother. That's not great. Come on, Venusaur. Not bad. Playing this in like fast speed is just kind of it's kind of weird, isn't it? Just seeing all like the sprite animations and stuff just go super fast. Oh, we actually just got baited by the enemy, although they don't realize we have flash cannon. We just got absolutely mugged then. Actually got me with a switch bait. Use protector and I oh, this motherfucker, dude. I know he can, you reckon? You think I can do it? No! Leave me alone, trainers. I don't fight you. I just want to get to the Elite Four. Please. Please. Turtwig. Poor Turtwig, man. He just got sacrificed. That was brutal. Hitmonlee switching out into the... Oh, that was sad. Chimchar. This guy got 2 of the Sinnoh stars. That's kind of crazy. And I got the 3rd as well with Empoleon. Look at that. Oh, man. Practice partner. Wait, you want to practice getting your ass kicked multiple times, do you? Oh. Here we go. What's Fisherman Boy got? Growlithe. Alright, buddy. Talking about wanting to be the champion, he whips out Growlithe. Okay. Missed move. That's not what I wanted to do. Fine, though. Only level 30, this guy. He wants to. He's talking about challenging the champion. He's level 30 with his Pokemon. What an absolute unit this guy is. Because we're not allowed to use the legendaries for this run. You know, like, well, I say we're not allowed. We don't use the legendaries. Dotrio's banned. Dotrio would be too strong if we used them, so. Heal House? Oh, thank God for that. More so for the PP than anything else. Don't turn. You! I hate you. Trainer Joyce. So what happened, Shags, is we went to go get Lugia, and I said, what Pokemon do we think Lugia is going to be? And I said, I think it's going to be Groudon or Kyogre. And Bowl said, I bet it's Doduo. It was Dotrio. So, considering that was close enough as a guess, that's kind of insane. But yeah, so Dotrio is the, was the equivalent of Lugia. Which is kind of fun, right? Because I'm not going to be using Swampert in the battle, I'm going to over-level him deliberately here. Just so we can use him to avoid over-leveling on our other Pokemon. You suck, Tangrowth. Why have you got to do that? No one's good against him. Tangrowth's actually kind of annoying, though. Wormpull. Yes, the illegal moveset on thingy is here. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. It's because we needed an HM's Pokemon, alright? So Drifblim happened to be the one that got stuck with all of them. So yes, basically all of its moves are HMs and TMs. Don't question it. I was supposed to say yes to this person. Just to add another list to my another person to... Oh, not a fucking trainer. But another person on my contacts who's going to call me and go, have you seen my Torkoal? He's so cool. I know we don't use items in battle here, but... I'm saving everyone a lot of sanity doing this, alright? My favorite move there, Water Gun as well. Bonsly. Bonsly, interesting Pokemon actually. I think it was until Destined Rivals. It only ever had one card ever in the TCG. Which was in, I think it was one of the Diamond Pearl sets. I want to say it was Mysterious Treasures. Although, don't quote me on that because I honestly cannot remember all of the names of the old sets. But it used to be a Pokemon that had, I think, literally one card. Which is kind of funny, right? Been a while since I've opened cards now, isn't it? When was it? Christmas? Been over 3 months since I've opened cards. Oh, man. Or it's been about 3 months-ish. And we've had a drought on the card openings. Bonsly? Yeah, Bonsly. I believe Bonsly had one card until Diamond Pearl. You're not ready for Mount Silver? Am I not? This way leads to Kanto. Alright. You're a bit of a Kanto as well. With the butthole? Does Bonsly have a butthole? I would need to look at a picture of Bonsly and see what it is you mean by that bowl. Ocean. Wheat. What's the music in here like? Yeah. Alright. I'm going to speed up this though just because no one wants to see me running around in Victory Road forever, do they? You want to see me battling, innit? Bonsly butthole card? It's a thing, I'm not crazy. You sure you haven't been buying unofficial cards again, Bol? Bonsly butthole card. This is the old one. Right, this is the Diamond Pearl one. I'm not looking for Bonsly butthole card because something weird will probably come up. But I'm gonna have a look at. I'm gonna look for Bonsly cards and see what comes up. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, that one. That's the card. Yeah, I know what you mean now. I know. Having seen that picture, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep. Yeah, it's just got a weird hole in the bottom. Don't know which version it was. Well, luckily for you, Bol, as I said earlier, it's literally got 2 cards in the entire TCG, I think. Which is one's a new one from Destined Rivals, and there's an old one from Diamond and Pearl, and that's literally it. There's a couple of Pokemon like that that have got like very few cards for some reason. I guess because they're just not that popular, maybe. But there's another one in Tortuga. Doesn't have a lot. Oh shit, I wasn't. If I go up here, aren't I going to block myself out? Yeah, Tortuga's another one where it... Did I want to do that? Okay, we're good. Tortuga and Caracosta, I think, had very few cards as well. Until fairly recently. Sometimes it's kind of hard doing this on keyboard and mouse to, like, walk around without bumping into everything. I'm going to have, like, less than 30 minutes to beat the whole Elite Four. God. It's not a lot of time to leave myself, is it? Alright, that is... We're good. We got around the edge of the card there. The card? Got around the edge of the hole. What am I... I'm so, like, focused on the cards thing now. I'm like, that's all I can think about. That's the end. I can see it. I also feel like Trainer Bevan is going to fight us before the end, though. So with that being the case, let's switch Empoleon. 50-50. And I think we picked wrong. Did we? No, I think we got it right. Did we? We don't have a Rock Smasher on us, do we? No. I think we're in the... we're here. Pretty sure we're going to get attacked by our rival Bevan, though. I'm fairly confident of that. And we ain't running past that, so... Alright, we're going. Here we go. The final showdown between me and Bevan. Here we go. Your journey ends here. Oh yeah, he has Eevee, doesn't he? That's his starter. He has Jolteon, doesn't he? So he got Eevee and then turned it into a Jolteon. Golem. Damn. That was our starter from Gen 1, of course, who sadly died at the hands of Hariyama. Hope he doesn't have Sturdy. One shot, please. No Sturdy on that boy. He's a Rockhead Golem. Quite literally, but also in this case, he has Rockhead as his ability. Gastrodon. Oh, this team actually works out kind of well. Gastrodon versus Venusaur. I'll take it. I feel like everything, having done it, I know it's because of doing it on the speed, but I feel like having done it like that, like the 1.5 speed just feels more like this is what it should be like. Just look at the animations on 1.5. Or maybe even 1.25. This just feels more natural, doesn't it, I feel? Because like that doesn't feel fast, throwing the Pokeball out or anything. But then you put it down to its actual speed, and it's just slow. Look how slow the animations are. Just feels like it takes a long time. Also, maybe I was talking complete rubbish about him having Jolteon. He maybe has Glaceon instead. I could have sworn he had Jolteon, though. Unless it was someone else had Jolteon earlier on in the game, and I'm getting the two mixed up. I'm running it on 1. Look, it's just 1.25 just feels the same as other Pokemon games. The music's obviously wonky, but like... does drag on a bit. Yeah, it feels like they've just got some slow animations. Slow, bro. Speaking of slow. Look how derpy he is, man. Oh, he lived that? I don't know if anyone heard me earlier when I said this, because I just kind of mentioned it in passing. But that Kimono Girls fight, where we fight them all in the dance club place, it's actually way easier normally. Because what I didn't realize was that, I guess it's because they're considered like important trainers, so they had extra Pokemon in their team. They normally would only have one Pokemon each, and it would be one evolution apiece. But instead they all have 3, so we have to fight 15 Pokemon back to back, like that, and it's just gonna be horrible. Yeah, because I was thinking to myself, I don't remember it being that hard when I did this back in the day. I don't remember Gen 2 being especially difficult. And then all of a sudden there's that, so... yeah, there you go. Talo. Don't you start spamming double team, come on now. You can't win, it's 1v6, Talo versus the world. Stop spamming... oh, please knock it out, Magnezone, please. There we go, it's over. Make it quick. There we go. Rival Bevan defeated. Wonderful. If you're wondering earlier why I said about him having similar hair, he has the same hair as Ariana from Team Rocket, so I'm fairly certain it's his mum. Oops, wrong number. Kids, man. These bloody children. Right. It's officially time. Let's do it. We got 25 minutes. Let's switch our team back in. Camera up. Honestly, looking at this now, would I have Pokemon that are not in the team that I would bring in? Probably. But we're kind of in too deep with this team now. Some of these guys are quite good. Like, I would use these. Breloom probably would get used. I mean, the GOAT. Tyranitar. Blissey if it wasn't banned. Oh, Mew, Golem, Moltres. Like, there's a lot of stuff here that's not bad. But, yeah. This is our team of 6 for the Elite Four. Do we need to TM up any? Oh, we could TM Porygon, actually. Does Porygon need coverage for anything, though? Is there anything here that we're, like, cripplingly bad against? Also, Metagross might get a TM here. I don't know what we've got for him, though. What could work for Metagross? Gyro Ball isn't good. Because we can't get him Meteor Mash because he needs to be 53. Do we still not have a U-turner as well? Please tell me we have a U-turner now. Not having U-turn is so annoying. We don't have any poison moves. Poison jab on anyone? I'm actually... Alright, let's put Machamp with some coverage because he's got 4 fighting type moves. I think Seismic Toss at this point is pointless to have. Alright, let's speed up because it's just going to take a bit to do the... Get through the menus. That's a good one on Machamp. Swords Dance could be cool. Can we Will-O-Wisp with anyone? I don't think we really need it on camera ops. Explosion is just so tempting. It's just like a meme option. Also, funny thing, Machamp can't learn Drain Punch. Kind of bullshit. I don't know why he can't. Very annoying. No, we already have Lava Plume. Is there like nothing that Metagross can learn that's like useful here? Maybe it can learn Earthquake. I guess he just learns all of his good moves from thingies. Level up. Yeah, I guess this is it, because there isn't really much we can put on Porygon that I think will make him that good. Or at least nothing that requires, like, setups first. We'll put Shadow Ball on if we have a slot for it. What have we got? If that was Psychic, that would be so much better. Yeah, let's just put Shadow Ball on instead. Oh, there is Psychic there. Maybe we should put on that as well. But then we have to drop something else for it. So I guess we drop Signal Beam. Everyone level up to 42. Yep. Will's definitely level 42. Let's check. Not mess this up. Yep, level 42. Normally you'd have Xatu, Jinx, Executor, Slowbro. That can't be right. In his normal team, he has a bunch of level 40s and a random level 31 Executor. What is that? This game never fails to, like, make me just wonder what was happening when they made some of it. Oh, yes. Level 40, level 40, level 40, level 40. Just random level 30. Just throw him in there. What is, he's looking at me. It makes me think this guy's got something. Okay. Hello. Of course I'm ready. Let's go. No speed ups here. We got 20 minutes to beat the 5 fights. Hello, Mr. Will. What are you gonna have? I bet you don't have any psychic types on your team, you dirty liar. Him and his weird mask. Machamp. That's not a psychic type last time I checked. He's also quite effective against me with Empoleon. Claydol is the switch here. This arena doesn't look safe at all. No, it doesn't look great, does it? Oh, that's going to hurt. We should resist, though. Even resisted, that still did a lot. Claydol outspeeds the Machamp. Can we one-shot him? Probably not. That was kind of depressing. He's double cross-chopping around. Depressingly low damage from Claydol there, not gonna lie. In this one, we're actually allowed to revive, of course, because we're just doing the... You know, this is the for fun run, where we were clocking bugs. The only one we found so far that we've clocked as an actual, like, issue is that when we use the rare candies cheat, it, basically sticks us in a situation where we can't use any medicine out of the medicine pocket of the bag. So we have to just use an all items cheat to get medicine items. So, there you go. Special attack boost on Porygon. You know what? Let's go for a nasty plot and try and sweep. Let's just hope that we have the coverage to sweep the next 4 Mons. Okay, Pursuit's not going to do that much here. 4 Mons after Dusknoir, that is. One shot in with Shadow Ball. Come on! We're at +3 because we got nasty plot and download. Lovely. There goes Dusknoir. Well, we have to be a little careful, but then level caps here don't necessarily matter because there's nothing I can really do about it. We're already in the challenge, so. Of course, we outspell a Doug trio. We're going to play this as if it was the Nuzlocke, though, where we're trying to avoid deaths and things, so. Probably Porygon sweeps here, though, from +3 special attack. With a ghost move, a psychic move, and a electric move, we probably have the coverage to just sweep this. Kingdra. Best case scenario here is we hope for a power on the discharge, because this isn't going to hit super effectively because of his dragon typing. Might one-shot him, though, honestly. Not quite. He surely outspeeds after the agility. Agility again, go on. No, a full restore. If we para now, that'd be great after the full restore. Come on, discharge. Para, 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 para. Or crit. One of the two. No para. Okay. Shadow Ball. Oh, not the Hydro Pump. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, Porygon lived it. I'm quite surprised he tanked that. I thought Porygon was a goner then, dude. Cloyster? Oh boy. Well, the thing about Cloyster is he's got great attack, he has terrible special attack, and special defense. So, there he goes. His defense is good as well, but his special defense is piss poor. So Cloyster, nuked. That's my goat right there, Cloyster. Love Cloyster. We don't even have to rare candy Porygon. He's already leveled up to the next thing. Celebi. We've seen a bunch of Celebis today as well. Celebi is Psychic Grass. We could one-shot it maybe with Shadow Ball. Okay, we're... This is where, like, this, you know, this is where the tweaks would be made. Normally, if I was doing this as part of the main run, I probably wouldn't have stayed in. I'd have probably switched, but I thought we could have outsped there. It's alright, though. This won't one-shot from Camerupt because it's not powerful enough. He's a bit of a wet flannel as Camerupt. Oh, the fight's over. Can appreciate a Cloyster. Cloyster's great. Especially if, like, I wouldn't say I doubted Cloyster. I never really appreciated the value of Cloyster quite as much when I previously did it. And then I think when we did the run of let's just rare candy everyone first. When we did the run through Monotype Ice or Monotype Water, whichever one it was in Scarlet and Violet, and we essentially just crutched Cloyster the entire time, that was nutty. Like, he is insane. I assume Scary Face. Yeah, I'll be with that crap. It's just every 2 levels. And then Karen is +1 from Bruno. Weird. If I wanted to, I could just, like, juice up my Porygon with a bunch of special attack and speed stuff and make it even stronger, but... Again, we have all this stuff because essentially the cheat that we used for the rare candies broke the medicine bag. So it basically meant that whenever you pick up any items, you don't have them in the medicine bag anymore. You can only use them in battle. Doesn't really help you for if you're doing a Nuzlocke run because, of course, you can't use them. You can't use items in battle. Koga! There he is. Koga of the Elite Four. Koga's actual gym, of course, has been taken over by his daughter, Janine. Oh, what a terrible start again! No! It's twice now Empoleon's just immediately had to switch out. That's tragic. Sunflora, of all things, forcing the switch out as well into camera up. That's tragic. Worry Seed. I ain't worried about you, Sunflora, trust me. Lava Plume. Shame we can't set up really with a camera up, some sort of like boosting setup, but he's okay. It dies to the burn. This is gonna hurt though. He's gonna pay for it in pain. Camerupt. You just took 80 damage, Camerupt, from a grass type move. This is why I like kind of hate Camerupt at the same time. I know we've got him on the team. He's great. I kind of hate him at the same time. He just took 2/3 of his HP from a grass move, and he's a fire type. Albeit he's fire, you know, fire ground. But, like, come on. Alright, nasty plot discharge. Here we go. Come on, Porygon. You did it once, you can do it again. You nearly swept the first time. Alright, this is it. If we go double nasty plot, if we can afford to set up on something else, then the fight is just straight up over because Porygon will sweep everything. Unless it runs into a nasty fighting type. Get your head in the game, Camerupt. I mean, he needs everything in the game, to be fair. Gorbis. I think we can set up on Gorbis with another one. This is the ace Pokemon as well. It's level 44. Double nasty plot. It's gone for dive. Well, you know what that means? We can't hit it next turn, so we might as well go for a third nasty plot. Oh, boy. Dive, I don't know if it's going to hit hard or not, really. I don't know how much it's going to do. Might put us into a danger area. Okay, 52 isn't a great amount of HP left, but also Porygon's vaguely fast. So we should outspeed most things. If we attack first every turn, Camerupt is just going to knock everything out. Or Camerupt. Porygon is going to knock everything out. Like, it's just going to wipe them now. Bibberl. That's another one weak to electric. Bibberl no way outspeeds me, surely. Yeah, old Koga here set himself up for failure with his water-type team there against my Porygon Z. Unfortunately, he's getting swept. Arcanine. Oh no, my attack has been cut. Whatever am I going to do? He outsped me. Uh-oh. I didn't quite go to plan. Shit. So that's twice that Porygon would have been nuked if we were doing an actual, you know, if we were playing by the hard rules. I don't think this one-shots, you know. Oh. How close can you get with that one chunk of Pokemon right there? Sliver. This does 50%. We'll be very happy because it'll be a double hit to knock out. No. Okay, we have to surf again then. Don't burn me, please. Thank you. These first couple of fights have taken a little longer than I was hoping for. Because we've only got 10 minutes. So we're running at about 5 minutes a fight right now. Far-fetched. It's normal flying, isn't he? I think Machamp takes this easy. Against Far-fetched. Cross Chop. If he was no guard Machamp, this would be really easy right now. Because he could just get Dynamic Punch and Cross Chop and never miss. This is the final Pokemon as well. Air Slash, he outspeeds. That's going to be a big hit on Machamp. 56 damage. Cross Chop him. Kill the bird. Oh, Machamp with a big hit. Beautiful. Alright. There goes Koga. This time, Empoleon's actually going to work as the lead. And I'm telling you, Camerupt, mate. Camerupt's going to be in. Camerupt's going to be ready this time. He's going to be in there. He's going to have a great fight. Alright? Trust me. Camerupt is going to have a great one, next one. That was a cool room as well, though, what we got here. This one's a bit dangerous as well, isn't it? This is a fighting type guy, and he's in a room full of lava. Talking about training in an extreme way. I mean, there's extreme, and then there's questionable. I wouldn't really be training next to 2 lava pits, but there he is. He can't even be asked to stand up. Heracross. That's another horrible lead, because he's fighting. Oh. Do you know what? Let's just... No, he's got close combat. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's gonna one-shot us, probably. Holy shit, man. We're not getting the best start here, are we, at any of these? It does open up the opportunity, though. Oh, we never leveled up, did we? I didn't rare candy. We're slightly under-leveled. Oh, well. Camerupt's chance, finally! Surely he one-shots the Heracross. There we go. See? We all believed in Camerupt, really. Chimecho, a steel type. That's perfect for Camerupt. Does it have levitate? I think it might. This might be a bad idea. It does. Come on, Camerupt. This is your chance. This is your big moment. Okay. Didn't do as much as I was hoping it would. Double edge. That should be enough on the recoil to get it just to the point of death. That's 2 for Camerupt. Camerupt's finally on the board in the Elite Four. Armaldo. We can stand on Armaldo. That's Bug Rock. Come on, Camerupt. Keep it going, little buddy. One-shot him with Earth Power. Uh-oh. Come on, Camerupt. That was neutral. Speaking of people who haven't featured yet. Metagross. Right into a bug move. Great. That's the better Fury Cutter as well, because it's the one from Gen 9, so it's more powerful, I think. Alright, that should finish him off. No, it didn't? Wow, Citrus Berry? Oh. Oh my lord. Alright, Armaldo, chill out. Stop being a pain in the ass. This at 120 base power is stronger than Camerupt's, although Camerupt's does have stab. I'm just glad he missed. Oh, Bruno, you... How is Armaldo giving us trouble? So I'm just bullet punching again. Hope he misses a Fury Cutter. Or it'll be like base level Fury Cutter again, so it won't be as strong. Stop spamming protect! This fucking guy, dude. Yeah, Empoleon's gonna have his moment. Don't worry. That really should have been easier for Metagross, but that was hard work. Jumpluff. That's kind of Camerupt again, but he's so beaten up, I don't think he can really take that fight on. I think Porygon's gonna have the cover for him here. The bird. The duck. Special attack boost? No, physical. We'll go for a nasty plot. U-turn. Oh boy, what else is coming out then? What horrible thing has Bruno got in the back of his party? Rayquaza? Politoed. That works. Right into a nasty plot boosted discharge. That's a bit of a bad time to switch it in there, my friend. Bruno might, he might train in extreme conditions, but apparently he's not very good at battling. With the move coverage of Porygon, would you risk bringing it in on an electric-type move like that? Questionable. Let's learn Lock On. No. Waste. Jumpluff's his final mon then, is it? No, he's got one more. I wonder what his last Pokemon is. Worry Seed again. That Insomnia. Doesn't change anything. We've already used our download ability to gain a boost, so... One shot? No. Give it up, Jumpluff. You're not winning this fight. I'm kind of scared of what Bruno's got at the back, though. He's had some nasty mons so far. What's he going to have at the back of the party that's going to be obscene? He's just going to have something crazy, isn't he? Drapion. Oh. Oh, Drapion's part dark. I was going to say this is perfect because I can knock it out with Psychic, but I can't. Alright, Shadow Ball. He outspeeds me. Do I risk taking a hit from Bug Bite? Oh yeah, it's resisted. That's going to kill us. Probably. Didn't? Okay. Alright, that's not as bad as it could have been there. That's pretty decent. I can make the switch now into... who's best to deal with this? Never mind, I won't be switching at all because we've knocked him out. Right, well, there's Bruno dead. We're still on about that 5-minute pace. Right, next level cap is 47 with Karen. Double check it. Make sure. Yeah, 47 with Karen. Karen, who normally would be the dark type Elite Four. I still believe in Empoleon as the lead, you know? He hasn't done really anything yet, but I believe in him. Empoleon's been great for the rest of the run, you know? It's also still missed. Ugh. It's still tragic that not Empoleon. Metagross literally doesn't have the opportunity to learn Meteor Mash until the post game. That's just it's just disappointing, really. So it's probably his best move. Hammer Arm? Yeah. Alright, we got Karen and then we got Lance and his illegal Dragonites, which we'll see what his illegal Pokemon are this time instead. Camerupt did a lot better in that one, though. I was quite pleased with Camerupt in that last fight. I think he did well. So, very happy with that. Alright, Karen. Is she going to be a Karen, or is she going to be nice and cooperative with us? Let's find out, shall we? My guess is she's going to be absolutely awful. We'll see. What has she got for us today, then? Toxicroak. Actually, it's a fighting type, though. But actually, it kind of works out, unless it's got dry skin. Empoleon is entirely useless against this thing. It physically can't hit it. What the fuck, man? Play-Doh. One of these days, Empoleon's actually going to have a chance at the double nasty plot. What's it going to go for? Dark Pulse or something? A gunk shot? Wait, I ain't going to get a chance to do anything, I don't think. Quad effective Psychic? There ain't no way it survives this, surely. I know Claydol's not like a physical powerhouse, but still. Like, or an attacking powerhouse. Yeah, grass type, camera. Oh. Well, we've tried this before. It's a dark type, so I'm going to give it to my champ instead. Camerupt's just going to get beaten up again, is what's going to happen. What are the chances, though, that literally every lead so far has been really good to deal with my Empoleon? That must be a hell of a crit. Holy. Big old critical hit. There's no way Shiftry lives this. He's so frail. Looks like we don't need Machamp for much more this fight, though, because he's pretty beaten up. Pelipper. Good switch for Porygon. This is a quad effect. Porygon, we can probably set up the nasty plot here as well, and then go for the discharge and try and sweep the final four. Special? Oh, nice. We'll be at +3 off this. What's Lance's cap? 50. This increases special defense by 1. So we'll be at effectively +2 against Pelipper. There's no way he lives this at +2 with an electric type quad effective move, surely. Non-stab, but beautiful. Ah, Swampert. I guess we're just staying in Porygon. Like, I don't know, really. Swampert we don't have an answer to, really. Shadow Ball. Just brute force it. I mean, we haven't got any other choice, really. We don't have a grass type. It's still +3 here. That was not bad. I was kind of hoping... Well, I'd like to say I was hoping for more, but I kind of suspected we would do less damage than that. So I'm fairly happy with that. Psychic slightly higher base power as well by 5, so this should do similar amount of damage. If not a tiny bit more. Okay. This Swampert could have been really dangerous without a hammer arm. BRB incoming as well. Entei. Finally, a chance for him to shine. Entei versus Empoleon. Finally! And it's against a legendary, no less. If Entei somehow beats Empoleon... Because he is neutral to fire because of being part steel. So, please do less than half. Okay, that was not bad at all. That was 40 damage, roughly. Wow, less than that. 36. Alright, that was fine. Use Brine. Come on, Empoleon. Good job, buddy. He's done a great job, Empoleon, there. Great job from Empoleon. Beautifully dealt with that. Critical hit on the Brine as well, just to add insult to injury, just to remind us all he's still here. Lovely. Clefable. Eh, you know what? We'll keep him in. I mean, this is like Machamp bait, basically. But... Oh, no. Rock Wrecker. That's resisted. Big resist. Nice. That was quad because it's water and steel. 50%? Oh, that was terrible. Has to recharge. Sucks to suck, Clefable. Citrus Berry. Oh, you... You absolute bastard. Why would you go for Sing? I was half expecting double Sing then, honestly. Like that Quagsire in the Elite Four in Gen 1 where he used Yawn about 5 turns in a row. It's not Fairy yet, so Bullet Punch isn't the best option here. This was Gen 4 onwards, and this... Gen 4 onwards. Gen 6 onwards, and this was Fairy. Free kill with Bullet Punch, but... Earthquake probably knocks out here, sure. No, it doesn't. I mean, honestly, Bullet Punch might knock out from here anyway. Or not, because of 4 restore. Lovely. GG Karen. She's being a bit of a Karen at the moment. That didn't do as much as I was looking for either. How bulky is Clefable? Not that crazy, is it? Clefable? Must be physically bulky. Yeah, it has... No, it has less defense than special defense. What? How weird. Bit bizarre. Well, there's Elite Four Karen beat. Now we have the time on the BRB. So set up for the final fight against Lance. who's level 50. So we need to wake up in Poland. No one died that fight, though. That was good. Obviously, if this was the regular Elite Four, we'd be in big trouble. Because we've lost about half of our team already, multiple times. Just goes to show the difference, though, between the Gen 1 Fire Red Leaf Green stuff and this. Because this has been, like, you know, pretty step up in, like, big step up in terms of, like, quality. I'm also going to PP restore everybody. I hope he still has his Harbog. And his illegal Dragonites. If anyone's wondering why I keep calling them illegal Dragonites, and you're thinking, what is he on about? Lance has 2 Dragonites on his team. Well, actually, it might even be 3. I can't remember. Is it 3? Normally? 3. Yeah, he's 3 Dragonites. He has an Aerodactyl, a Gyarados, and a Charizard, right? The thing is, 2 of his Dragonites are level 49. Now, the interesting thing with that is, Dragonite doesn't get evolved into from Dragonair until level 50. So he has 2 Pokemon that are physically illegal, where he has them, like, too early evolved, pretty much. So Lance has illegal Dragonites on his team that he shouldn't be allowed to use. He's cheated, man. He's got Hackmons. He cheats like Bevan in Pokemon Showdown. And Lance is he's gonna be ready this time, don't worry. Earthquake on Camerupt. Actually slightly better than Earth Power, so we'll take it. Only got until level 49 before he gets, like, one of his first good moves that he learns, though. Tragic, isn't it? Right. This is it. I'm going the Empoleon lead again. I know it's worked out every single fight. Empoleon's been a crap lead. This is the one. This is the one. Empoleon is going to take it by storm here. Alright. Get ready. 5 seconds left on the BRB. Here we go. Let's do it. Welcome back from the BRB, everybody. It's Lance time. Here he goes. And it's a terrible lead again with Ampharos. Oh! It's going to go for an electric type move right into Claydol, though, probably. Unless it does something stupid like Power Gem. Ah, worthless move. Charges crap, if I remember rightly. Spadef don't matter when you're getting hit with earthquakes. Bring the whole building down, Claydol. That'll show him. Crushes Ampharos in the rubble of the fallen building. This might one-shot, you know? No. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's a bug move. Ah! No! Okay, that's not too bad. That was not great, but yeah. I forgot that thing gets Signal Beam. I don't know why, really. It's a bit of a weird move for it to learn, considering it's an electric type and it gets a bug special move, but yeah. It is what I guess Porygon learns it as well, so. Mamoswine. Nah, we ain't messing around. Machamp, dismiss this thing. Get rid of him. Not even cross-chopping you, you're getting low-kicked. He outspeeds me! No! Mamoswine's actually pretty dangerous, though. As can be seen by the amount of damage he just did. Holy shit. That was a lot. This is his ace, though, I think. This is his ace Dragonite, right? At level 50? Yeah, that was his ace mon that he's just used. That was rather dangerous. Fearow. That's more what I wanted to see. Fearow in his Elite Four team. Elite Four champion using an early game bird. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Beautiful. Fearow at level 49. Nasty plot. You know how this goes. We've seen this before. Nasty plot. Discharge. Left, right, good night. Come on, Porygon. The speed problem is a bit of an issue here because of the boosting from Zero. Hopefully we don't take another hit, because that would be pretty bad. Please, no. Persian. Another good one for us here. Can't Shadow Ball it, but we can Discharge or Psychic. Oh, hello, we've been nasty plotted ourselves. I don't know why Persian is nasty plotting, though, because I don't remember it having a single special move. So a bit of a waste, I feel, on it, but, you know. Lance can do what he wants. He is the champion. Power Gem, maybe that's a special move. We live that, though, right? It's not stab. Yeah. Of course, if this was the final fight and we were serious, you know, in the way we were doing the run, we would look at it from the perspective of any Pokemon that gets knocked out now, it's not the end of the world because the run's about to end, so, you know.
The law has been broken.
So the law can be broken at that point. This might knock us out. Oh, we lived on 3! Oregon, the absolute fiend. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a Pokemon as good as Porygon Z. Oh, he actually has a Dragonite! He actually has one! Oh, you said earlier about someone have... It's even more illegal than the other ones. It's level 48. Bullshit. Para, 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 para. Let Porygon live to fight another day. Come on. He missed the Dragon Rush! Porygon! The absolute unit just cleaned up the whole Elite Four, man. Porygon Z. There's no way we're getting something as strong as that in the next one, surely. And Metagross, dude. Porygon Z with an absolute demolition job of Lance there. Oh, boy. That was the fastest fight out of all of them, wasn't it? Yes, he smashed him. Lance, you had to... I think it was the Fearow that did it, honestly. I think if he had something better than a Fearow, he might have done alright. Let's interview the new champion. Yeah, let's run away, Lance, before they have a chance to do anything. That went well. I love he had the Dragonite there, that's great. That's twice today, Bowl. You predicted the Doduo earlier on. And the Dragonite. Kind of wild, isn't it? Empoleon. He didn't do much in the end, admittedly, in the final fights. He just kind of was a switch lead every time. Claydol didn't quite do as much. It didn't quite live up to what I was hoping for this run, I would say. Machamp really carried a lot in the early game, as expected, because we caught him as Machamp, so he was pretty insane. Metagross was mixed. When it became Metagross, it was a bit too late to make it really useful, but he did a lot of good work. Camerupt redeemed himself a bit at the end, but he was... Yeah. I mean, Porygon, the MVP of the run right here, Porygon Z, obviously. Or Porygon Z, as many of you call him. I think he was one of our first Pokemon we caught, maybe third or fourth. So, big hitter. Big special attacker, a lot of stats, a lot of power. Very useful in the early game there, that was pretty huge. Very happy. Not bad at all there. Not bad at all. Let's go. Alright, credits time. I don't think we can actually skip them anyway. A nice way to end. Felt it in my bones, yeah. Hell yeah, you did. Do you know what? I enjoyed that. That was fun. I have an idea. Do that. Nothing against the credits, but like it's gonna drag on for a while. It's like Scooby-Doo, where they all like run into a door and then appear out of different ones, isn't it? It's our mum. How fitting on Mother's Day as well. End. Of course, if we wanted to, we could do the Kanto post-game, but I think we won't do that one here. So. Well. Pokemon Soul Silver. Regular version finished anyway. Obviously, the hardcore Nuzlocke we gotta do, but... The end? Question mark? I guess it's because there's the Kanto post-game that you might not have known about if you were playing it for the first time. Where you can go to the whole of the Kanto region afterwards and face all of the gym leaders again there if you want. So, you can do that. Close that. So, I'm debating whether I want to do that for the actual run or not, because I know some people will say that Gen 2 should, in theory, end when you beat Red. But... we have to do all 8 gyms in Kanto and beat the entire Kanto Elite Four to do that. So it gets pretty spicy. They're in a different order though. We have to beat Lieutenant Surge, Sabrina, Erica, Janine, who's Koga's daughter, Misty, Brock, Silver, who's Bevan again in this case, and then Blaine. Blue, who's been demoted from the champion. Oh, we don't have to beat the Elite Four again. We just had to beat the gyms and then beat Blue, who has level 80s. Would you have to get new Pokemon? We talked about this before, about whether we would do that. I think it would be interesting if we did, but at the same time... Pretty rough, isn't it, doing that? So I don't know. Maybe, maybe not, Bowl. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But, yeah. So what I'll do is I'll re-scramble the game in a couple of days. And then we'll get ready to go crazy, you know? Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to leave it there for the day, though, as you can imagine. So thank you very much, YouTube folks, hanging out. Appreciate it as always. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. Thank you for the 10 people who went over and liked the YouTube stream today. Much appreciated as always. And I hope you all have a good one. And I'll see you YouTube folks again soon. So take it easy and I'll see you then. Bye YouTube people. See you on Tuesday for Shadow of War. Hour and 7 minutes on the average view duration today is